What is up, Racer Nation? We're here from the Murray State Esports Arena, and I'm here with.
Hello, I am Mason Horn. You might see Rango Fan 2011 show up on the stream, depending on when we get this game started. But that's the main
And
name.
he's the league gold captain here at Murray State. And we're just gonna interview you here, ask a few questions. First one is, what does it mean to play the support role in League of Legends?
So the support role has gone through some changes, I would say, recently with the role change, like the role quest mechanic.
Mm,
But overall, if I had to list the top priorities of the role, I would say making calls for your team, getting vision for your team, and depending on the character you're playing, sometimes you might get put into the engage sub role, or you might get put into the whatever really means what they're talking about, enchanter support role.
yeah. And I guess my next question is, how do you think you're gonna do today?
I think we are going to do amazing.
Yeah,
I think we have had a great season going
yeah.
into this, and we are going to put up a spectacular few games here tonight.
hmm So, like, not to try to like get your hubris ahead of you, but do you think we're gonna 3-0? Do you think we're gonna 2-1? Do you think they got a game on you, or no chance?
You know, as a team, we can make mistakes. A large part of our sort of improvement that we try to achieve is make less mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to happen. And it's possible that we might lose a few
Sure.
matches, a few rounds there. But ultimately, our goal is to adjust based off of those losses.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, completely. And I guess another question I have for you, and maybe for the people at home as well, what do you like not want to play against? Like, if there's like just one character in League of Legends out of the 180, 100, like, what's the one character that you're just like, I don't want to play against this guy? Get this guy out of here.
Mel.
Mel. Overtuned.
Actually just got nerfed this
She
patch.
did.
It's not even about the numbers. It is,
It's
but it's not
principle.
even
It's
about
principle.
it's not about the numbers, it's that deflect
Yeah.
that everyone hates, it's that undodgeable E that everybody hates, and it's that instant Q that everybody hates.
Yeah, 100%. And you are currently plat 2 right now, right? Highest rank on the team? Or.
That is correct. I would need to check. Recently, don't know how many of you guys watching play League actively, but there's been a nice little April Fool's patch on the live server. I think that actually got patched out
Yeah, just this
yesterday,
yesterday.
but a lot of ranked has been played because of that. I cannot tell you how my ranked has changed since then. Peak rank Emerald 2. I think if I put enough time into the game, that could change. Maybe it would be lower, maybe it would be higher.
Yeah.
But yeah, Plat 2 is the current rank.
Okay. And are we gonna see the Bard today?
That depends.
A Bard is his favorite champion.
It is. Bard is a champion that has followed me through and through here at Murray State University, and
It's
based on the ban rate, my reputation
say
precedes
it's
me.
one of the champs I think the team's known for just because of how many people ban it, and a lot of people don't let it slide when
Right.
they see the Bard 62% win rate.
Yeah, and they must see that 62% win rate in solo queue, and they're like, 13 matches. That's a
A lot
he's
of
not bad at
matches.
the character.
Right? Yeah,
They look
yeah.
at that,
It's a
they're
good
like, he's not bad
character.
at the character. He can play the character.
100%.
And some people are scared of a good bard.
Yeah.
Um, some other things we might see is some people are scared of good junglers. So our
True.
jungler might catch a few bans, champs. Um, this match as well.
Yeah. And not to try to take away any time from you prepping here or anything, but um, what is like one thing to people who maybe have never watched League of Legends before and who've never seen the game that like you just like they got to know before they watch it?
You're gonna see people sitting in lane, and you are going to watch them last hit minions for probably a good portion of this match. That's something that a lot of people, who maybe are more casual players who like to fight a lot in lane, are going to see and be like, "This isn't very interesting." Um, and it's an adjustment for some people, but you're just going to see a lot of that. You'll see a lot of fighting, hopefully, in the bot lane and jungle at least, like especially with those crab spawns. Um, but overall, especially mid and bot lane. A lot of farming going
Yeah.
on more than anything else.
Well, I appreciate your time here. Of course, you got
Absolutely.
to get back with the team practicing and everything. This has been T-Wows, and this has been Rango Fan, and this is Murray State Arena.
Thank you.
Good.
Centers like to be the big tanks on the
Hmm.
front line. I keep and I hold the line for the team.
Gotcha. Gotcha. That's cool. What character are you planning on playing tonight?
I'm hoping to play some Scion today.
Gotcha.
If not Scion, probably some Cassante. Some stuff like Mordekaiser, Poppy, just bunch of frontline. That's what I'm mostly
Sounds fun.
confident at. There we go.
Yeah, yeah. How confident did you say you were in tonight's game? Like pretty confident? You think they're
I
like gonna
I
lose the
think
map?
I'm going to probably go even at best, but I will make sure that my team has a front line, and I'm confident in the rest of them that they're able to, you know, do their thing that they need to do.
Yeah.
And I will say this though, we have a
Ooh.
secret weapon for tonight, and
You
it's
can't tell me on stream,
oh
can
yeah,
you?
no, can't divulge that information.
That's
But
good. That's good. All right. What character are you not wanting to see tonight at all?
we were talking about bans and stuff like that, and despite the bans, I personally don't want to see like I don't know. I do not need them to play Cassante. Let me play it. I don't want them to play it.
Okay. Is there like anything major about her kit that just kind of messes you up?
Cassante is really good in the tanks, and if I'm gonna pick Scion, it's just keep me out of my queue. I can't really do much. He just kind of kills me. But if left to my own devices, I'll kind of just slow push the entire
Mm.
game.
Just one more question for you. So for anybody new to League of Legends, say me for example, do you got any like major
Oh
tips?
yeah, I got the best piece of advice for people trying to play League of Legends. Don't,
Mm.
don't. I if you're trying to actually get into the game, sure, that's great. But my advice to you is to stop while you can.
Gotcha, gotcha. Well, that wraps up this interview. We'll be right back.
close one of these. All right, we're back here at the Esports Arena for Murray State. Um, and we're just gonna do a little dive into some of the big events, big dates, just kind of what's happening, some of the League of Legends profiles. They can see our screen, right? All right. So first we have Murray State's gold here. We're in Division 6, and we have 240 points,
That's pretty good.
which is pretty impressive. Here's Division 1. This is the first division. We have the most points out of every division in League of Legends right now.
That's
So
crazy.
shout out to our league team. Great for them. And yeah, so we are guaranteed lock in for the double elimination playoffs. It is today, April 16th. It is the championship match, and we'll go into playoffs March 26th, March 27th, and onward. I think we have a good chance of winning the whole thing, genuinely. I know that this team is probably one of our best, and I'm very excited to see what they do. You've watched like one or two of their games, right?
Oh yeah, I casted the last one, and it seems like they were trolling on that second map because on the third one they just wiped. It was like 40 kills to 5.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was rough.
The duality of League of Legends. So right here we actually have the enemy team, and we have our team, and there's bunches of ads, but we can kind of look at what our players want to play. So this right here is our mid laner. They're all on a game loss streak. It seems like they played a game together and lost right before the thing, so that's good. But here was Rango Finn. He was just in here interviewed, and his best champion is Bard. We'll show him because he's not 2 in league. This is the guy. Oh, hold up. This is the guy. What do we think about him?
He
He
was
does
like
kinda
Mr.
look like
Big Willet
Santa.
from Deadlock's game yesterday.
Yeah, but yeah, this is Bard. This is like his go-to character. So, yeah, they've banned it like every match.
They just can't handle him.
Yeah, so I guess it's just kind of been a thing where they just ban Bard because they just can't play against it. He has if you look at his stats, he actually has 13 games played and he has a 62% win rate. And league games go on for 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
So 13 games is quite a bit of time, and the fact that he has 62% win rate, it's kind of
I'm
crazy.
assuming that's his KD as well.
Yeah. His KD is 5.38 on a support champion.
Yeah. That's,
So he's not even playing like an actual laner or anything. And here for Sean, this is our top laner. He is trolling because he just plays random champs, but he is looking to probably play Malphite or something similar. And the rank spreads for our teams looks kind of rough compared to maybe some other teams, but I think what they're really worried of this time is their jungler, which is right here, Frodo Baggins.
dude, it's themed. It's got they got everybody.
Yeah,
Smeagol,
Smeagol,
Golem.
yeah.
That's kind of lit.
Yeah, that is kind of sick. But it looks like he's going to be wanting to play Gwyn and maybe even Skarner. Because Skarner is... So pretty much what was explained to me is they're going to be scared of the Shyvana pick because she has like a... Her ult is a stun, right? She's
Okay.
going to dash into people, into their backline, which is their damage, and she's going to attempt to stun them and stop them from actually playing the game. And obviously, you can see where they're kind of scared of that, especially because one of their their bot laner right here, he is like he's going to carry on damage late game. They just got to get him there, right? Like so, if they're able to negate this Shyvana pick and this Skarner pick, we're gonna hopefully see them be able to actually get into the late game to where their ADC can start kicking in and start like winning the game for
Yeah.
them. Yeah. So, and then another thing they said that they were scared of was Swain. There was some of their matches that they were telling me about where they just pick this character right here, so Swain, and they pick I think it was Shyvana was the other character, and they're scared of these two characters for a number of reasons, but mainly just because this is like his most played character. So obviously, if they can get someone out of their most played character, that's ideal. So yeah, we'll have the draft here in a little bit that they're gonna send for us, but in the meantime, we'll play some Lodal. So you have to guess like the splash characters. And
Oh,
actually,
me?
I think okay. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have like all the league characters. Okay, I'll pull up the league roster, and you can look through the roster, and you have to try to pick which one it is.
I don't know any of this.
Yeah, okay, but it'll be fun. All right. So here's all the characters.
You just
We'll
showed
go to
it Splash.
Splash. Yeah. So you can scroll up.
Oh,
That's what you see. You can scroll through all these characters, and you can guess which splash art this is. Oh Lord.
oh Lord.
And you can and if you guys know it in chat, you guys can type it too. The person running it will tell us. But he's never played League or anything like that, so he's gonna attempt to figure out what this splash art
So
is
is
by
this
looking
like
through the
in
characters.
the picture?
Yeah, it's somewhere in a picture. It could be a skin. It could be something else, but just based off of vibe.
I think this is a funny guy. Hold on.
Hold up, let me fix
Let me
this.
find
real
him
quick.
again.
You got it.
I won't lie. I'm feeling a Dr. Mundo.
Dr. Mundo? Okay,
I've
let's
got
try it.
a
Let's try it.
feeling-
Let's try
Chat, don't be mad at me.
it.
Yeah, that guy.
All right. Okay, it's not Mundo. So
Uh-oh.
you can click this and it'll zoom it out a little bit.
Oh.
Or wait, click that again. Click that again. Sorry.
He's trying.
That's it? That's
Oh,
the
I
only
think that
zoom?
was the zoom.
That was nothing. Okay. Okay.
All right, say guess.
I have an idea. I have an idea of who I think it could be.
Oh no. Hold on. I swear I just saw it. There it is. Whatever this guy's name is.
Kazakhs?
Uh,
Okay.
All right, it's not Kazakhs, boys. It's looking rough.
Well, there's like some green goo or something, which it could be a skin, but like
Yeah. Oh, is there any like acid?
yeah. There's a keep going.
Zach,
Singe,
oh,
singe,
100%.
singe.
It's 100% that. Guys, I would never be wrong. All right.
Okay,
Oh.
Yikes. Try Twitch. Yeah.
Twitch. Please sponsor.
Oof.
All right, guys, it's not Twitch.
Oof. Ergot. He's a Kim Techie.
Guys, it's not looking so hot. Hey, first try.
First
Let's
try,
go, guys.
First try. And this is the full splash name. What do we think?
I would have never got that, bro.
I wouldn't have either. It's like the butcher.
That's kind of sick.
Yeah, we can do another one. Let's just try classic. Okay. Type any champion in this thing.
Anybody?
Anybody.
I'm just gonna type a few letters and see if it lets me pick something. We'll go with let's go with this guy.
Okay. So it's a male.
Oh God, I know what
okay,
this game is.
I know. Okay, so I can tell you, like, if you ask, I can probably tell you
A
roughly
male with
who they are.
mana.
So it's a dude.
Okay. It's
Um
not a jungler. 8 minutes. I don't know. Here, let me type one more random one. See if I get some other information about him.
oof. Okay, so he's a human or magically altered.
Released in 2011.
I don't know.
Oh. I don't know. Do you have any like crazy mage characters?
I'm trying to think, like a human mage. Released in 2011. So,
Ooh.
yeah, that's rough. I'm just gonna wait.
Chat, please help me. I don't know this.
Um
No.
let's see. There's like so there's try brand. Try brand.
Brant?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This guy.
Uh
Hey,
oh,
range,
okay,
I
he's
guess.
range. Sure, sure. Um try
Ranged mana, male, 2011. So does
try
that mean he's either human or magically altered?
no, yeah, yeah, yeah. One of the two. So maybe we can just get like a human pick. Try Lee Sin. He's just a dude.
Or you just build that.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
literally a
Lee
dude.
Sin.
Okay, so it's human.
Okay.
They're human. They're human. Um
Human, male, mana range 2011 pick.
yeah, I'm trying to think.
It's not a jungler, it's not a support, it's not top.
Graves?
No Graves?
Graves. Yeah. He has a just a big gun. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's not just human. He's human and something.
Okay.
Let's try. It has to be a dude. Try Victor.
Victor?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think he's magically altered, but like.
Oh!
Oh!
I think you got it. First try.
Victor, first try,
Bro's
first
just
try,
that
first
good.
try. Yeah. Um. Okay. We should be getting the. They knew it was Butcher Urgot. The
My
league
bad,
team-
guys. My bad.
The league team sent me a DM that I did not see, and they knew it was Butcher Urgot. Bro knew.
Guys, I only got the
wait,
Overwatch trivia.
I'm actually unironically pretty good at the quotes. Let's try the quotes. Let's try the quotes. I fight until the blood takes the spear from my grasp. Jarvan or what's his name? I can't think of the other. I'm gonna try Jarvan. No. The other thought was I'm trying to think of his name. I don't know. I'm gonna look through the champions page because I'm a fake fan. Oh, Pantheon.
Pantheon. I got you.
He has a steer. He has a spear.
Hey!
Hey!
Bro's just that good.
Yeah.
Oh, hype in.
Uh oh. All right, you can take us back. Oh. Interesting.
You want us back to the league?
Yeah. Oh, there he goes.
We'll get back to you,
You
Ben.
can go to that.
This one?
Yep. All right, we're in the custom lobby now. We're in.
Tell him I said hi.
Hey, how's it going, man? Okay, so we'll be in the lobby now. We should be getting a link soon to join the
What school are we playing tonight?
it's
Remember GFU, Georgia Fox?
yeah, Georgia Fox.
Oh, George Fox University. My fault. I
Yep.
mispronounced that. Seed 18, right?
Yeah, currently in points.
18.
18, yeah.
Your finger, I didn't know if that counted as two. Sorry, we have an amputee behind the desk.
Okay, so we're just waiting here for the link so that we can see like the pick and bands, and they're just yapping.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Although I don't know why they did that because they have to go through pick and bands first. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
Below this.
So, we had your meeting earlier for
Oh,
future of esports.
wonderful. I am the president of esports. Just looking for everybody's input.
What were some of the leading ideas that you liked?
I did like some of the ideas. Obviously a remake night was a pretty cool idea. Event wise, I've heard some cool stuff. Jack in the Box was something I also heard a few times. Very interested in that. Gambling, which we probably will not be allowed to do.
Gambling
Sorry,
on
guys.
college campus.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Sorry. No. Unless you're on Rainback, guys, but campus cannot support that. Repo Rave was a pretty cool one. Peak Party, which we did, I think, last semester.
Yeah, I remember
I
it
wasn't
last
able
semester.
to attend that, but I heard it was pretty cool.
I also wasn't able to attend that.
It was modded, so they had like 18 people in like one peak
Yeah.
lobby, and they're just all attacking each other.
They're all climbing the thing. Did anyone actually? Did you go do it?
I think he was out for something.
Oh.
I know. I think it was. I had a birthday that day. We are trying to get the Murray State president
Yeah.
to come down here.
What are you getting to play some Minecraft or something?
Yeah, just something fun. I met him once. Pretty chill dude.
Yeah.
Because I tabled for the freshmen, and he actually came up to everybody's table, and he came to us, and he was like, "Oh, I game," and it was the coolest thing.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It turns out the last school he was at, he actually bought rings, like individual rings for his Rocket League team because they won, I think, nationals it was.
Yeah.
And I thought that was
Awesome.
this president's already on a great start with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, he just got inaugurated a few days. Yeah.
Which, I mean, I'm
And
just saying, if our League of Legends team wins,
Our league team is on a fast track to be able to get to
some
nationals.
rings
So
would be kind of cool.
yeah, they're getting there, and we're there every step of the way. Okay. We now have the draft. Check your Discord. I'm gonna send it over to you. It's just that one that you gotta see right there. Yep, all good. Continue as spectator right here. Okay, sounds good. All right, so first side for Murray State. We are locking in Smolder. So Smolder is one of those champions that's really cool because she can infinitely scale.
Okay.
So the more damage, the more time she hits an enemy, the stronger she gets. And they are going Varus. So this is going to be our ADC. So this is going to be down in the bottom lane, or it could be mid, or it could be top. It's a flex pick, so it could be anywhere.
Picks, not bans, right?
Yeah, these right now are picks. The bans I think already happened, and we can't see them because of this ad. And because hold up, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
So, on our team, we banned the Bel'Veth, we banned the Swain. I knew about the Swain one, and it looks like they banned his Bard.
Yep,
immediately, and then they banned our mid laner's Gangplank. Looks like they also banned Diana, which is a weird ban for me because I didn't see a Diana in their stuff, so surprised to see that. But yeah, so Smolder's one of those champions that like infinitely scales.
Okay.
So starts out the game super weak. I mean, like incredibly weak. But as the game goes on, she can do a little bit more damage, and it'll just keep ramping up and ramping up and ramping up to where eventually she actually has an execute built into her kit.
Really?
So if she deals damage to someone and then your team deals damage to her, they'll just die, flat out. So she's a really good champion to go into late game, like I was mentioning. And Tom Kinch is going to be our support, so he's going to support our Smolder, I assume, in the bottom lane, and he's just a tank. He's a tank catfish. Yeah.
That's kind of my playstyle. I like the tanks in every game.
Yeah. Scion is also probably going to be our top laner, so he's a tank as well. And looks like they're going Gwyn to chip off these tanks. So Gwyn is a really good counter pick into some tanks like Dr. Mundo and some of the other bigger guys because she deals true damage. So I know this is a lot. There's three types of damages.
Because
attack
should
damage,
be physical magic, and
yeah,
true.
exactly. Gwyn deals true damage, so that's really scary against two tanks right now. Is what we have. So they see that and they're gonna want to go to the Gwyn. Now this Maokai is either gonna be support or top lane. He just can be played in both. And it looks like they're looking to ban the Aurora here on Murray State side. I guess maybe they saw an Aurora mid or something and they're wanting to ban it out. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna ban that Aurora because I guess they're just banning the Aurora. And on our side, it looks like they're banning out our jungler because we still haven't picked jungler and that Yasuo ban. So they banned two of our mid laner champions. So they're scared of him.
So they're being strategic about it. They did a little insight.
Yeah, exactly. So pretty much how drafting works is they can see the 3 roles that we picked or the 3 characters we pick,
Uh-huh.
and there's only so many roles that those characters can really go into realistically. So they know that we haven't picked our jungler yet, so that's why they banned a jungler, and they know, or they have a pretty good idea that we haven't picked our mid lane yet, so that's why they banned a mid lane. So the last 2 picks, they're kind of cutting down those character pools for our team.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so many champions in this game. I mean, like, it's a lot.
There was what, like over 100, right?
Yeah. Oh, and there's that Cassante ban that Sean didn't want to see. He's back. Cassante is just one of those champions that like can really do a lot and can run away with games.
I saw a picture of him earlier, and I was kind of scared.
Yeah, yeah. That is true. But he is so he has an ability, his ultimate actually, where he can drag people through walls and make it a 1v1.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's a pretty cool ability.
It's really cool. But so like say you're team fighting, right? And Cassante comes in and he can literally just grab people and bring them in and fight. So
I like that.
it's a very cool ability, but actually it looks like we got the Darius top lane or jungle. I assume it's Darius jungle. But I know Sean and some of the others were talking about running Darius top. So Darius is a really good into the Cassante. And even if it's jungle, it's still going to be good into Cassante. I'm actually really surprised we didn't see a Nocturne first pick by the side of Murray here because like Nocturne is just one of those champions that's so impactful, and the fact that they didn't first pick it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're Vladimir, so it's going to be Vladimir mid, Sion top, Darius jungle, Tompkins support, and Smolder bot lane, I assume. I could be a little bit wrong on that, but that's most likely the case. And on their team, it looks like it's going to be Varus ADC, so bottom, Maokai support, Gwyn jungle, Cassante top, and Ryze mid. Ryze versus Vladimir is pretty even for both sides. So it's kind of weird that they didn't try to counterpick the Vladimir there, and looks like they just played a champion that they're
Okay.
confident with instead. But yeah, that's the draft. I guess we'll be going into the game shortly. I think we're gonna move to a short intermission here, and then straight into the game once we get all the kinks lined out and everything.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Bet.
Sponsored by McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Here we go, baby.
All right, we are back for the league. You can take that out.
Guys, don't look at my DMs.
Yeah. League should open. There we go. We're into the match. Maybe.
I'm
So
excited.
All right, we got these skins. What's your favorite skin out of all of them before it fully loads?
Probably that guy.
Darius?
Oh, literally that one guy. That was ironic.
That one guy? That's funny. All right, and we are starting. And the camera is going to hopefully
It's magic.
do the work for us. Yeah.
I know last time I was glad. I was like, this is the
Yep.
first replay system that I just thought was phenomenal.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like they're going for an early invade here on them. They're all grouped up. Looks like they're just flat out gonna go take their jungle.
This is just like a really aggressive tactic.
Very aggressive, because it's very feast or famine. So either they're gonna completely be able to swamp, like move in and like do something, or they're just all gonna die.
Gotcha.
And it actually looks like that they are maybe taking that back, because
Yeah. Maybe
they're all going to their lanes now, recalling
Too
all that kind of
bold,
stuff.
too bold.
Yeah, too bold. They realized maybe we shouldn't do this. And if you look on the map in the bottom right corner, you can see this little like red ward.
Oh, yeah.
They actually got a ward off on our jungle, so they're gonna know where our jungler is, and we didn't do that to them. So, you know. So we're gonna see. We just got like early trading blows. Looks like our bot lane is. All of our lanes are kind of taking a little bit of poke damage right now. Which is fine for our bot lane, because the more they brawl, the stronger Smolder gets. Not necessarily for our mid lane. Right now, our mid lane and our top lane just need to farm up to get strong. Otherwise, they will just lose late game.
Gotcha. I'm assuming this guy down here on the minimap is jungling.
Yeah. So if you look at the minimap, you can see our Darius, which is the blue, and then our Gwyn, which is the red. And they're slowly jungling. They're killing their camps and moving downwards to look for someplace bottom. And it looks like our bottom lane is actually getting early priority here. Very, very good priority.
I've noticed this trend in the previous matches. I was like, that lane always
Yeah.
seems like it's busy.
I was about to say our bot lane, I'd like to think is a pretty dynamic duo. They play really good together. They play outside of just practices too together and that kind of stuff, and they just have some good chemistry. And they're already like tower shoving here, so like
that's awesome.
yeah. And sadly, our top lane kind of looks a little rough. Maybe we're gonna watch our Scion for a few minutes here, top lane, and see what happens as we start to move into the jungle bottom lane to look for Krug, which is one of the I'd say most important things. We're gonna look at the Darius here moving in. So there's a little Krug, and if you look on the minimap, there's 4 of us going in to get this Krug, which is gonna give him a really early lead. It's literally just that little guy. But it's going to give him early levels, it's going to give him early gold, XP, and there we go. First Krug is ours. And now he's going to hop on the Gwyn and brawl a little bit in jungle.
I think we might see a first
Yeah, I would
here.
say you can actually see everyone moving in to look for it, and he realizes maybe it's a little far.
Smart move.
That chunking was pretty crazy. And actually, we're going to watch the jungler here as he moves up to maybe get the second crab. We can take a quick peek at top lane. And it looks like our Scion's still down, but Scion hits a really early spike, and he gets really strong. Here's Darius right here. Once again,
Taking up
securing,
that second one.
yeah, securing the second crab. So he just got insanely ahead here. And actually, we can look at their Gwyn. Looks like their Gwyn is just going to return to do their camps, and they're not even going to try to contest it or help one of their lanes here. So, yeah, that's very, very awesome. We got our mid lane here. They're just trading blows, and they're definitely ahead here. I'd say our mid lane, our bottom lane, and our alt junglers are falling behind. But Sean is having to bait out the flash there. He's fighting for his life.
Yeah,
top
I'm in a little
lane.
trouble.
Yeah, it's the Cassante. It's really hard to play against.
I got you.
Really hard to play against. But yeah, looks like they're trying to push into our tower here. They're just trying to get back what we like got them first. So every single like thing, like circle you see hit someone, that's a stack. It's creating a stack for our Smolder.
Okay.
So every single time our Smolder hits someone with an ability, he gets stronger.
That's all right.
It's a really cool concept for a champion, but it's, you know, every single time he hits him, he gets stronger, which I think is gonna definitely benefit us more than them in this lane, because they just keep getting hit with stuff. They're just not dodging it.
As we approach the 5-minute mark, nothing too crazy. Just a little 0.3, 0.4 lead for Murray State. Dragon comes in as well.
Yeah, this first dragon fight is gonna be pretty important. It's the Wind Dragon, so if they kill it, they're gonna get a little bit of a movement speed buff. So we'll see here. And it looks like Gwyn is actually gonna look for early something here. Their Gwyn is maybe gonna ping. You can see the our team pinging bottom lane for this dragon. And actually, we're gonna go on our Tom Kench here. He's gonna lead the way, lead the charge for us on this dragon. It looks like we're just gonna start. We do not see the Gwyn in the bush here, so
Maybe a chance to steal it.
yeah. Their Gwyn definitely has a good chance to steal it right here, because they just, I mean, we didn't really see it, and it looks like we're just gonna get free dragon. Their Gwyn's backing up. She's backing away. They just see, hey, they got an early point lead, they got gold lead, they have item lead. There's not much we can do here. And actually, we're gonna look at the items here for Murray State. We got a serrated Dirk early on our. So these are the minion kills. So this is CSing. So every single time they kill a minion, they get gold. They get gold. They get XP, that kind of stuff. And as you can see, all of our lanes are winning or close. So really good for Murray State here. Except for our top lane, which is kind of unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? And it looks like maybe there was a fight mid lane that we missed. No kills going on, and once again we have a half a grand gold lead on them.
Yeah, I think
it looks like we're
there's a lot of pressure down here.
Bottom lane, and that's gonna be a kill on their Vayne.
That's
There's
first blood, Murray State.
and I think we're even gonna get a second one here, onto the Maokai from the Smolder. Oh nope, not quite. They weren't able to get it, but that's huge for us.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, that's a lot of lane pressure as well still.
That is very insane. But yeah, now they're just gonna take a safe back and buy some items with their stuff. And we can watch the jungler right here just clearing out his camps. And I mean, he's so the whole thing with the league is deciding when to fight, when to farm, that kind of stuff. And it's really hard to gauge should I fight here? Should I just be farming here? And is it worth it for me to attempt to fight here? And then if you miss the fight, then you're getting a little behind on farm, that kind of thing. So
I think really important is recall, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. So if your wave is in the middle and could be pushing your tower, you can't recall.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't recall. You can. You shouldn't.
It's just not the best.
Right. So you want your wave, their wave, pushed up and out from under us, so that they can't do anything about it. And if you look at our bottom lane, we got both junglers coming to bot lane together, and it looks like our Scion is gonna take some damage off of this Cassante here, And now they both have ults. Sion doesn't have ult because he uses his ult to come back to lane. But the Cassante definitely has his ult, and it's going to be a little worrisome for our Sion here.
Remind me, is that the ult that throws you through the wall?
Yeah, Cassante is his ult. It'll bring you through a wall and pretty much make it a 1v1. We got our second objective up, which is crabs, and actually it looks like our Darius is just going to get really early prio on it. Their Gwyn is still bottom lane. Our team sees that their Gwyn's still bottom lane, so they're just going to go get these grubs for free. And they're fighting top lane. And we'll actually look at the Darius here, just getting these grubs for free. Because their Gwyn is just still bot lane. They just got nothing. And these are going to pretty much make it to where you're dealing more damage to towers. And also, whenever you hit towers, it summons the little grub guys.
Yeah.
And they'll go and attack the tower for you. So it helps out. And that's
free.
yeah.
I mean,
That's Void Grubs without a fight for MSU. This is looking really good for them. Now they're up 1,000 points here.
they're staging right now.
Yeah.
We just gotta wait for the
Exactly.
conflict.
1,000 gold up here, and they got a really good chunk on their mid laner. So Vladimir, our mid laner, is really cool because he can heal himself quite a bit. So if you see him low in mid lane, it's not necessarily like he has to back or anything. He can play it out because he's going to heal. Now, the other one, Rise, he has to back. He doesn't have anything healing in his kit. So you can see him thinking about going for the back here, deciding maybe it's not the right decision. And we have vision on their jungler, so we know their jungler's top lane. We know where she's farming at, meaning that our bottom can start to push up a little bit more and take some priority here in their lane. Yeah. And their Rise back too, so Murray State doesn't actually know where he is, so that's awesome. Meaning our mid could probably get some priority too. And it looks like we're going to line up for a fight down bottom here again with both junglers being there. But our Sion's also playing super safe here. Like I said, he doesn't really do much till late, and Cassante is an early to mid-game champion. So it's just getting poke on their champion's bottom lane and just kind of keeping it push out for Dragon, because now Dragon's up, and we're just gonna have a huge fight here.
Yeah,
there's Smolder going in. Yeah, 4v4 here, and looks like MSU's winning right now. Our Smolder might go down here. Smolder flash to save herself, and that's a good trade for Murray State. It's also a good trade for them. No one really gained anything here, and no one really lost anything here, but you do see that their Varus is backing, or was thinking about backing, and we're starting Dragon. So as long as we can keep them pushed out, pressure-wise, we're just going to pretty much get a free
Dragon. They're about to get a second Dragon, yeah.
Yeah, I was just say, and if we look at their team, they're all backing.
Wow.
There's 3 of them backing right now, so they're not even attempting to fight them for this Dragon here. They're just going to get a completely free Dragon again.
I mean, based on what I've seen, they just seem like an extremely passive team.
100%, yeah. And they're not even playing like late-game scaling champions, so it's very interesting to see them playing passive and not trying to take that early lead that's going to bring them into mid-game. And actually, you can see the Cassante here maybe trying to line up and come up and get Sean here, because Sean's going to think he backed. But no, he's still here, and we might see the first kill on their side here if he can. Just a little poke. He doesn't want to get under the tower and take damage. So
just a little love tap.
Yep, just a little bit. And here's one right back to the Cassante.
Sean sharing the love.
Yep. And our jungler's coming in here, actually, and we're going to hit a stun on the Cassante. Cassante's going to be unstoppable, which is one of the things. But we wasted his flash, so meaning he can't use it in next fights, which is very awesome. But he is just going to go right back in here. Gwyn is there, too, so it's going to be a 2v2.
Yeah, I saw the Gwyn on the map. I was like, I think she's ready to hit as well.
Yeah, it was a 2v2. I would say favored on their side, so it's probably smart of Sean to back here and not give them any kills, because we're ahead of a kill. This has been a very low kill game for both sides here. No one's really wanting to give them anything. They don't really want to fight us. We don't really want to fight them. Like, we're just kind of looking for good plays here.
It was like just a little tug of war going on.
Exactly. Well, I mean, and we don't even have like that cemented of a lead. We're up dragons, we're up grubs. There's no reason for us to fight, right? There's no reason for
Yeah.
us to give them a chance to even come back.
There's no reason to get like too greedy. Like you should
Exactly.
just be happy with
Which
what you got.
looks like they're looking for something greedy here. So
Yeah, I think it's
we're
happening.
going right onto the Varus, our Tom Kench, straight on the Maokai, and we're actually fighting mid too. So their jungler's gonna have to make the decision: do I help? Do I help bottom lane? Do I help mid lane?
Here.
Yeah, there's mid lane down, and I think the choices played out and it worked out because they went for that fight mid lane, and the Gwen, you could see on the map, she was kind of like, oh, should I go help top or should I go help bottom, and she's just kind of stuck in that limbo. Exactly, 100%. And so we're 2 kills up now, up about 2,000 gold now. We're slowly cementing that lead and that win for Murray State here.
I mean, at this rate, I think that gap's just gonna get wider and wider. And
100%.
State's just gonna
Yeah,
keep
and
going.
what we're going to do is end up forcing the other team to take these more and more risky and riskier plays and either cementing their lead or getting the game back for them. And so you can see them trying to fight, trying to skirmish, and trying to bait Murray State into taking a fight that's maybe a bad fight for them. But, I mean, Murray State just isn't taking it. And once again, you see, this Cassante is trying to put pressure on, but he's just not doing much, just kind of punching him a little bit, punching him back. It's kind of just a brawl in top lane most of the time. Top lane's where you see like the tanks play most of the time. So.
Yeah.
There's also something happening in bottom here that I'm actually gonna look at because they're just gonna trade stuff back and forth. But it looks like they had a little skirmish bot lane, and Maokai just took some damage. Oh, and we're actually fighting top. We're on to the Cassante here, and we're having both ults come out from Gwen and from Cassante here. Cassante's ult gives him just like it's slightly reduced health, but it gives him a lot of Omnivamp, which means if he deals damage, he heals, and just power in general. So that Darius is just gonna heal off of his jungle camps here.
Barely got out of there, but that's good.
Yeah, but it does sadly look like they're gonna take a free Rift Herald here, which is bad, but it's not as bad as them getting grubs or something. Because if they get grubs, I mean they're just ahead. So free Rift Herald for them is still a little sad. Not exactly what you want to see.
That's alright. I got a feeling they'll make it up sometime in the future.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean they're still ahead 2,000 gold, so that's very awesome to see. They're just kind of poking in here, and they actually have their jungler with them. Meanwhile,
I think
they
just
just
really
don't have their
here.
jungler here. Yeah, they're probably gonna go for a power
Yeah,
dive here,
I can see him going
100%.
around.
We'll see. They're just
Ooh,
nice. This is they're just going in for this one here. He took.
I think he's free.
Yeah, no, this is a free kill for our ADC, just submitting that league, and our mid laner's kind of getting touched right now, but
Ooh.
he's gonna be able to come back. Looks like our team's gonna kind of move to him,
Yeah,
and that's a
here to
second
save
kill
him.
for MSU. That was incredible for them.
What a wonderful play that was.
Yeah, he got a little too greedy.
I think they're gonna
And
catch
we're gonna get
another one.
another one. Our Smolder is cementing.
That's 3.
Yeah, our Smolder is cementing the league here, and it looks like we're maybe even gonna get one more in the bot lane because this Gwen down here is kind of playing a little weird. But we're just gonna get a free drag here, and that's 3 drags up. If you get 4 drags, you get a soul, which is an even bigger boost. So that's it's really awesome that we're getting the 3rd drag here.
Yeah, there's the 3rd drag.
So they haven't contested a single drag all game. So we're gonna really have to force them to watch us on this 4th drag. And it looks like their Gwen, while we're fighting down here, is actually gonna try to steal our jungle. Not try, but she's kind of just stealing our jungle here. We're gonna look at this fight. Our Darius is on the Maokai again. Maokai dead. We're just cementing our league even more. The only thing that is kind of scary about this is the Gwen. She's getting our camps here, and she's summoning in the Rift Herald to kind of put pressure on our Cassante here. So, or not our Cassante, our Scion here. So we're gonna see what he does here.
Ooh.
He's gonna get the tower, but he just chooses to run away. And I think that's the play. There's not much you can do. Your whole team's bot lane. They're not there to help you. So if you took that fight, you're taking a 2v1. And I think he's just taking a breather here, going, whew. Barely out of that one.
Yeah, objective-wise, it looks like they're even, but regarding like neutral monsters, I think Murray State's definitely got the upper hand
Oh,
on that.
100%, 100%. And we're at a 4K gold lead here too. So
And, I mean, it's only going to get wider as well
100%.
at this rate.
Yeah, and they keep taking those risky plays, and they really just don't pay off for Kent State, or not Kent State, George Fox University. And looks like they're maybe lining up for some plays here. Very, very interesting here from George Fox. They're just trying to group up. It looks like they're trying to take a fight that they could win, which right now it doesn't look like a lot of them, just because of how much of a lead they've gotten. And our Darius is actually stealing their jungle farm right now. So when you saw them steal our jungle farm, he's doing it right back, which is gonna just, keep evening the game out. You steal ours, we steal yours, that kind of stuff.
It's a little back and forth trade-off.
100%. And we're winning the trade-off because we're moving in, and looks like we might even just get a
we're
free
gonna catch
pick
another
here.
one, I
We're
feel.
gonna get such a free kill here, I think. Look at the damage.
Yep.
There's another one. And it looks like maybe we're even gonna get a kill on the Gwyn here. Yeah,
Ooh,
without
he
even
fell
dying.
quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, so one of the things about Darius is he does ramping damage. So the more damage he does, he passes that damage off to other people. So if you want to kill a Darius, you got to go in really quick and kill him. Otherwise, he's going to keep prolonging the fight, and you're going to end up dying because you're doing more and more damage to them. So Sean taking the first turret top, second turret top. Our bot lane took the first turret top. And we're also going to take mid turret
There
off
goes
of this
another one.
fight.
That's-
Yeah. This is very bad on the side of George State.
Murray State's really put in the plays.
Yeah,
I
I mean-
might even catch one here.
Yeah. And you can tell he's kind of styling on him now. He just went in there and flashed away just to prove a point.
I mean, at the 20-minute mark, we have 2 more towers. Just a crazy gold lead of 7K. And
100%.
they have yet to score a kill.
Yeah, and the final dragon is coming up soon. So if we get that dragon soul, I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure there's not a whole lot of space for George Fox University to be let back into this game. So we'll have to watch how that dragon fight plays out. But there's also Baron Nashor that's up right now, and that makes your minions, so the guys that run in your lane, they make them empowered, and it makes it really easy to take different like towers and stuff. So. And you can see this Cassante. This Cassante's consistently had a lead the whole time. As we can look at the CS here, there's 217 on the Cassante, but every single other lane we have is winning right now by a lot.
Yeah.
Everyone's up a kill. Everyone's up CS, which is creep score, which is minions per second or minions per minute, or just however many minions you've killed. But you can see even item-wise here, you can look at our Darius's items. He has 2 items, which is an extra item on the jungler. Our Cassante has about even with the Scion. Like we're going even or above the enemy team here, and it looks like we're in another fight again.
Yeah,
where
it's another ambush
it's
here.
just a losing fight for George Fox University. Looks
Oh!
like they got our Smolder here. Actually, this is gonna turn it around completely. We got a Darius in there though. He's gonna do something. There's 1 kill.
Yeah, we got one, but
Yeah, too little, too late. It looks like we're looking for some more here, and actually Scion's
I
coming
picked up
up.
another one, yeah.
Scion is TPing in to maybe even save the day here, and it looks like maybe they're just gonna go back in and look for these 2 other kills. Sadly they shut down, and our Scion just backs off. That's huge for them. They just turned the 6K lead into a 3,000 lead and got all these bounties and dragons up. So they're denying the 4th dragon here for Murray State University, and I think maybe they got a little too confident, and in cementing their league. So
Definitely.
that's
I mean,
gonna be.
we started with some decisive plays, but that was a little rough.
Yeah, that was a little rough. It's those risky plays that they, sometimes it's good to take, but you really were in a winning spot, so we didn't really need to take those there. So it's very interesting, like the thought processes behind it and stuff. It'd be interesting to know. But yeah, looks like now we're looking for Baron here, and this is going to be huge for us. We're forcing them to either come here and fight us or just give it to us, and it looks like they're just giving it to us.
But looking at the minimap, I think
Yeah.
it's
Look at
too
the
slow
minimap.
for rotation for the
Yeah.
enemy.
100%. They're definitely coming in. They're definitely looking at it, but I don't think they're gonna have a chance to. And there's Baron gone for Murray State. There's Baron. So
That's gonna be great.
and I think on top of that, maybe even a kill or two, because we're looking out for a team fight here, and this is a team fight like we want to take. We have Baron buff, especially if we can get a pick here. But it looks like maybe we're just gonna push in with minions. Their Maokai's having to back. Their Varus is having to back. Their Gwyn's having to back, and that's huge on the side of Murray State because that means they can kind of push this tower for free. There's not a whole lot of counterplay to Baron minions. That you will just fight them in the minions and take so much damage. So it's really awesome that we're having this lead here.
Yeah, that middle lane pressure is just insane right now.
It really is. And so if you see that little bubble popping up, that's Gwyn. And pretty much you can't deal damage outside of that bubble to her. So if you're shooting her, you can't deal damage to her unless you're inside that bubble. And if you're looking at the enemy's health bars right now, you can see that whenever our Smolder hits them, they have a little white line there. And pretty much that means that if they go below that line, they'll just burst into flames and die.
Okay.
And so Smolder has hit her power creep, and it looks like they're maybe even trying to just end here.
Wow.
Or they're taking tower and backing off, which is probably the smart play. And just pushing up all the towers. Looks like they're going to try to push bottom tower now. And honestly, I don't think George State can do anything about it.
Yeah, they're just really cleaning up the objectives here for sure.
100%. And Baron gives you the resources, just the opportunity to just kind of do whatever you want, because you can see those minions taking so much more damage to kill than before. And if you're looking at their health bars, you see that white line, like as I mentioned, if they go below that, they'll just combust and die because of our Smolder. So it's putting them in a really hard place, and I don't think they're going to win any team fights anytime soon with the Smolder on board. They're going to have to really look to kill that here.
So is there a point at which Smolder like wears off, or is
no?
it just permanent?
So yeah, it's permanent. So she's an infinitely scaling champion, meaning the longer the game goes, the stronger she gets. We're almost at the 25-minute mark here, and you can look at her creep score. She has 50 on the enemy team.
Wow.
And I'm not actually sure if there's a way to see like how much she actually has here, but oh, maybe over here, right here. So this is the ability. It's called Mom.
Oh.
Oh, that's her ultimate ability. I'm sorry. Right here. So
I got you now. Yeah.
Yeah. So she has 265 stacks right now. So at 25 stacks, you get one ability. At 125 stacks, you get an ability. At 225 stacks, you get an ability. Well, he's hit that 225 mark, meaning that he's gonna have a really, really good time fighting these big tanky guys, because you can just get them down to a quarter of their health and they're dead. So it's very, very awesome. There's just stacking more and more and more. It looks like we're even trying to just keep pressure on them, and we're keeping chunking them down, dealing damage to them, and they're keeping on having to back or just give us more kills, and it's over and over and over too, and it's really just putting a lot of pressure on the enemy team.
I think with them playing it slow, they're definitely back in that decisive victory kind of play style.
Yeah, 100%.
Just waiting for them to just make a mistake.
100%. And they just latch onto that and just completely wipe them out. And you can look in our bot lane, we're kind of lining up for Dragon here. Dragon's about to come up, and this Dragon we want, and they also want, because if we get it, we get a buff, and if they get it, then they're one closer to a buff. So they're going to have to fight us here, and I like Murray State's team fights here, because they have three really big characters in the front line here for our Smolder to just sit behind and kind of just do a bunch of damage to them from behind these big tanky characters. And you can see they're kind of lining up for a fight here. The early damage on Gwyn, I think Gwyn is going to be the decisive factor in this, and just keeping her kind of not strong or not able to get onto our tanky characters, because as I've mentioned, she does true damage, meaning she'll just rip through their health bars. And yeah, Dragon's up, so they are going to have to collapse here onto
I
Dragon.
expect a big fight coming up here.
Yeah, it's gonna be. This one's gonna be probably game ending. If we win, we are probably just gonna take the game here and push their mid lane. And it looks like we win. Look at that, stacks on Smolder.
It's a 2K for Dev.
Double kill on Smolder. And sadly, our Vladimir goes down, but I mean,
think we still got that one.
Yeah, well, if you're looking at our Smolder here, ignoring the fight, our Smolder is just pushing a mid lane here.
Yeah, that's
threatening
awesome.
to end. I mean, they have one up right now. I'm pretty sure they just end the game. You can see the Scion TPing in, and the Smolder looking to finish him off. He has a quarter of a health left, and I think that might just be it.
Yeah, I think Murray State's got this one in the
I
bag.
think we're just kind of locking in the win here. We won Dragon, we won a team fight. There's not much they can do about it with how big of the health bar is. I mean, you can just look at our Scion.
Yeah, I mean, the
look at all that
respawn
shield.
timer is still going. It's,
I mean,
I think it's done for.
I think that's game. And that is game 1, Murray State University.
Very decisive victory.
Very decisive victory.
For Murray State. Wonderful play.
Amazing victory there for them. There was not a whole lot I think the enemy team could do there because, I mean, that was so decisive, genuinely. Looking over here at Smolder, some of the stats, if we can pull those up real quick. We have Dev Elements on Smolder over here with 30k damage, most damage in the lobby. I mean, that's pretty insane. And then we got tanking wise, our Darius took 30,000 damage. Sadly, their mid laner took a little bit more. But taking that much damage and only having 1 death is pretty impressive here, and that's 6 kills on our Darius. So you can just see we can go to the scoreboard over here too. Maybe if it'll let me. Doesn't look like it's letting me. So, but I'm sure if we looked at a graph for that match, that our graph was like this pretty line, and then we just kind of skyrocketed there at the end, and just there was nothing they could do about it.
The only chance they had was that early game, just getting a little bit more aggressive. But Murray State took that opportunity to do it themselves.
100%. I think that first fight that we saw there, where they kind of skirmished, was pretty good on Murray State side and their side, and the fact that they took some kills on us, I think they had momentum there. I just don't think they really followed through with that momentum.
They didn't really keep it going.
Exactly. They didn't really turn that into a win or anything. So, yeah, I mean, that's game 1, and I think we'll probably go into intermission now.
Yep.
And see you in game 2.
Meet me where the
We are back in the big days here. We're a little late to the party, but as you can see from the band fights, that Bard is out of here, and so is that Darius, and that's
Oh yeah.
all the things last game. We don't want any of that.
Murray State really put on the first impression for this team. I think they're gonna have to lock in for sure.
100%. And brings me the Shavana pick from George Fox. And as I was mentioning earlier, Shavana ult is very, very in stunning the enemy team. And we're picking Silas because he can actually take their build.
So what is how does that work?
So his ult copies someone else's ult and takes on like targets Shavana. The Shavana ult like 20 seconds now.
Yeah.
He'll do
We have a character like that in my game. Is he able to copy like teammates' ults as well, or no?
Not copy teammates, but he can copy.
Okay.
It's a really important fight, and it's like game-winning fight.
Oh, hold on. A little bit of technical difficulty.
All right. Hello. Okay. For some
Apologies
reason,
for
the
that.
mic wasn't working, so we were just yapping. But pretty much, we were saying that all of the things that they played last round got banned. All of them. And they're continuing on that. Their Silas, our pick, is to counter their Shavana and their Pantheon. Actually, it counters both, and we can copy both of their ults. They both have really good ults. Another thing for our team is Nocturne. They was the first pick, and I was really surprised not to see the first pick Nocturne in the first game because they're very afraid of Nocturne.
Okay.
Nocturne's probably the best jungler right now. His ultimate is on like a 30-second cooldown late game,
Really?
which is really crazy, and it makes it to where the enemy team can't see anything except for a really small circle around them.
So
And
it's
he
like
can-
clouded vision.
Exactly, yeah, and he can jump to them.
Okay, no, that's I think that's gonna be great for
It's-
some like sneak attacks, like
Oh,
where you're not really
100%.
seeing
Well,
that gate getting set up.
I was gonna say the problem with Nocturne and what makes him so good is the radius of it, of where you can actually jump into, is so big, and he can literally just go straight in. And we're actually gonna see one of my personal favorite picks here, Dr. Mundo. This is my character. This is the one that I play. And Mundo actually just got nerfed pretty heavily
Okay.
in the jungle, which is really unfortunate for them. But it looks like they're probably going to play this Shavana jungle, and Mundo's going to go top. We're going to see a Callista here and Renata Glass. These are two characters that I've never seen either of them play. So
it's new, like for Murray State.
I don't know if it's new for Murray State. I know it's probably new this semester. I don't think we've seen either of those champions picked, and I think that kind of speaks to the flex of these players is they can first pick something and be sort of confident in themselves.
You think this would be more like a curveball pick, like to throw them off?
I think definitely. So Renata's ultimate makes them fight each other.
Okay.
Okay. So when you see something like Dr. Mundo, right? You click R and it'll go and it's like a cloud and it'll kind of roll over them and they'll just turn and start fighting each other. And so Dr. Mundo and Pantheon and Shavana and Varus, late game, if they get hit by that, they're killing each other. They are just full on killing each other. They're going to be doing so much damage to each other. They're just going to die. So it's a very, very interesting pick on their side. And that's the draft for game 2. Um, you can see like the Malphite ult as well is similar, very similar to Shyvana ult. It just gives it a little bit more stun and a little less damage. So
I think I'm assuming with these unique picks, it's very much going to be a hit or miss. Like, will this pay off,
yeah,
or will Murray State regret these picks?
right, 100%. And I actually I'm not 100% sure here, but Callista has this ability where she can link to one of her allies, and her ult is actually where she could grab an ally and throw them into the fight. So the thought process, in my opinion, behind that is you either throw Silas in with their Shyvana ult, or you throw their Malphite in with your Malphite ult, and you're just throwing this giant rock through the air, and then this rock is flying through the air,
I
and then
think
just
that would
gonna
be
go
a
onto
humorous
their
play to
back
see,
line.
Yeah,
And so I'm really excited to see some of that
I
stuff
think that
going.
would catch, especially me as a new player, off
Yeah.
guard.
Well,
just be like, can you do that?
Yeah, it's gonna be really like you're just gonna see a giant rock flying over a wall here, and you're just gonna see him just dive on their backline here. I think that's really what they're trying to do is lock down this Varus because Dr. Mundo frontline is incredibly good. He's gonna be very tanky. His ult just heals him a bunch. He's gonna be really good. But I think we're gonna go into game 2 here, so we're gonna go into short intermission and go into game 2 here. So we'll see you in game 2.
Sounds good to me. Yeah. All right, let's hopefully continue this nice little win streak we got going.
Yeah, we're going into game 2, hoping to make it just a 2-game day,
I hope so.
or I guess a 3-game.
Oh yeah, best of
It's
five.
best of 5, because it's a championship match.
Just for a heads up for those just tuning in, this is the last round of playoffs for their division, which I believe Division 6.
It is Division 6. Yep. And Murray State has the best point record out of any school in NECC for league.
That's quite an accomplishment. I haven't seen a team do this well in a hot minute.
Yeah, 100%. And like I said, I think it really speaks to just the being able to play like all these different characters and do stuff because of, I mean, you know, like the Callista pick and the Renata Glass pick. I mean, these are good players. They can play a lot of different things. You know, it's very, very
Just
interesting.
the game itself. I mean, the intellectual skill, just to know like the abilities, the timing, the rotations, all that.
Yeah.
I mean, even just items.
100%. Yeah. League is such a deep game compared to, you know, your Overwatch and your rivals, and it really speaks to volumes that you know how hard it is to play.
Yeah.
And especially at this level.
I mean, it's impressive.
100%. I won't even lie. I'm kind of rooting for this Mundo here. This is one of my favorite champions. He's really stupid. He just.
I mean, the only thing I recognize him from is was it Team Tactics?
Yeah, Teamfight Tactics.
That's a game mode I do like to play in my free time.
He's just a really big tank that he has a cleaver he throws at people, and he heals himself. That's all he does.
The best concept.
Yeah, and he just runs face first into stuff. And it looks like for some reason this isn't loading. I don't know if it's just us or if it's them too, but for some reason this game isn't loading. We might need to go into an intermission real quick.
Yeah, I think we'll be
Just right back.
All right, here we go.
And
Sorry
we're
about
back.
that, folks.
Yeah, it just had to load, I guess. And we're starting out. Both of them having a pretty crazy rollout. Mid lane. Maybe
we're gonna have another
maybe we'll see an
aggressive play
ARAM
setup?
down. Actually, it looks like they're gonna do what we tried to do last time, and we're just gonna do it top lane instead of bottom. I do think they will catch out our bottom lane here. Looks like our Renata's gonna back and go back to lane, but our Callista, I'm not so sure that she's.
That's a quick redirect for sure. Looks like they're going through their jungle on the
Yeah,
top.
they're looking to steal their jungle early, and I think that's probably the play because they really don't want this Shyvana to get fed. They're just kind of pressuring her out of it right here on their Nocturne, and they're just gonna, I think, just look for an early kill or
Wow.
at least a steal. Yeah, they're
This
playing
is
very
really
aggressive
aggressive by Murray
and
State.
they had to waste their flash already. This is gonna pay off for them because now their Silas is gonna have a really good time, you know, just playing forward. But we have the Renata and everything here. And in fact, their Nocturne is just going to steal their entire top farm. I don't even think that they're going to give this Shyvana a chance to get back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed like the passive trends on this team, but I mean, they're literally giving up an entire section just for free.
Never mind. But it looks like our Malphite here is just kind of brawling a little bit with this Mundo. And it looks like their Pantheon is getting really early priority here on the Silas. And
Pressure-wise, that middle and bottom lane, it's looking a little rough. I mean, it's still early. Top lane seems kind of
100%.
evenly contested.
yeah, I think so. For top lane, Mundo is actually oh, and that's
Oh,
first
wow, I
blood.
didn't see
Yeah,
that coming. That's a first
we
blood
took
for
it
Murray
right. That was the
State.
first blood for Murray State. Pantheon flew a little too close to the sun there, and Silas was able to just scroll in and just fully take him. But we're actually going to see the Shyvana in our jungle here for Murray State. And everyone's kind of pushed back a little bit. I'm not trying to miss all the action, but there's a lot happening right now.
there's
So
a
our
lot.
Shyvana stole
Pressure
our
just
farm
spread
top.
everywhere on the map.
Top lane, we were seeing the Malphite and the Mundo just kind of duel it out, and sadly Mundo just
I
wins
think
this.
Golem should be back from respawn now.
Yeah, and then we're seeing our bottom lane starting to fight it out, and looks like maybe we're gonna look for some plays here as both junglers kind of approach the bottom lane. So we'll see.
I believe Sean on the top lane just having the time of his life against Dr. Mondo.
Mm-hmm. And here we see our bot lane just kind of playing it out. Murray or Dr. Mundo taking the early priority.
Jungler's already getting out there. Bottom lane still just kind of going back and forth and back and forth.
That's what I was talking about. And it looks like Sean's just fighting it out here. That's what I was talking about. And
Send that little extra pressure.
yeah, definitely. Dr. Mundo's just kind of pushing up here and really kind of pushing in this Malphite.
Seeing some pings at bottom lane. Not sure if that should be any concern yet.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. It looks like our Nocturne's coming in for an early gank on this Mundo, and maybe just sees the vision and decides it's not necessarily the smartest decision. I think the Dr. Mundo is just going to get really, really early priority here.
Oh, looks like he's sneaking up on him.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Nocturne does. He just kind of goes in and scares the enemy off. And sadly, this Dr. Mundo is just kind of farming for free.
Oh, Murray State really gets some
Yeah.
pressure at bottom.
Say we're already
I
starting
think
to fight.
Dev might fall. Dev
No,
takes
we're
one
good.
instead.
We're good. And if she gets a kill here, she revives.
Ooh, okay.
Sadly, it's a 1-for-1, and we're
I mean,
up.
that's fine. Trade's a trade.
It's a support for a like ADC, which is kind of sad. But I mean, we're on first dragon. Maybe we see an early dragon here for Shyvana. So Shyvana actually gets stronger with the more dragons you kill. So very, very interesting. And we're seeing the Vayne here just kind of push up for free, and that's huge damage on a huge damage on a Renata, forcing her to back. I think they're gonna have early dragon prio here, so
For sure.
maybe
I see them camping it out. I just
and
Murray State not able to
that's
get a
just dragon.
response in.
Yeah, that's just 100% dragon as Shyvana takes it, and they really just didn't do anything about it. And Shyvana's coming down now, and I think Dev realizes
They
we
might
can't
be
play
tuned
here.
in the stream
There's
and heard
4
that
now.
they need to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, there's 4 now, and I just don't think Dev can really push here. And
I think Murray State's trying to converge just to
Yeah.
cut off, but they get out of there.
well, so their middle came down too. So our Silas is gonna get some pretty easy prio. He's still here. He's just hanging out here. So our middle's gonna be able to push it up a little bit and keep some pressure and maybe.
I mean,
get
I think the
a
setup's
gold
going to
lead.
be great. I see him just walking in.
But yeah, there's Nocturne, and I think we're just on level 6.
Oh, here comes the
there.
play.
There's the Nocturne coming in. There's one
There's
kill
one.
from Murray State.
I think
Let's see
Golem
if we
goes
get
down
the
as
second
well
one.
for a
We're just
second
gonna
time.
tank the tower here,
There's
and we're gonna
2.
get 2. And there's 2 kills for our ADC on Murray State.
Murray State really catching them off guard here. I mean, bro was set up like 30 seconds ago, had time to plan it out. Just walk in, take him down.
And we're just kind of waiting it out. It looks like the Mundo sadly is kind of farming for free. I think they sadly picked this pick because Mundo's gonna very easily be able to push in this lane. There's not much Malphite can do, and it's gonna be kind of scary for the Mundo and for the rest of the Murray State late game, because Mundo is one of those champs, as I've mentioned, that the later the game goes on, the stronger he gets, and he is going
I mean,
to
that
just
heal
get
is just
strong.
going to get bigger and bigger
100%.
as well.
We can actually look at items right now. He already is up a Giant's Belt, which isn't a complete item or anything, but as you can see, we just kind of have some trinkets, and he's just full on going Giant's Belt.
Yeah, he's
So,
flashing the just.
It's a little
get more
scary, but
health.
we actually have a
Move on.
fight going on now. That was their ult that you just saw there on the Renata Glask, and it made them shoot each other and deal just chunk damage to each other. But we see the Callista moving in here.
Oh, wow.
Maybe even get the kill here.
I think Dev got too greedy
they're
here.
so close. I do too. I think he flew a little too
Oh,
close
that's
to the
okay.
sun, and
I think Rango falls as
we're
well.
gonna get punished. I mean, that's just one of the
Ooh.
parts of playing a champion like Shyvana that maybe we don't have as much time on. Is you don't know like how far you could push it. You don't know if you're gonna be able to do that much damage.
I
And
think they got caught with their
sadly,
pants down there.
yeah, 100%. Sadly, that's just part of it, and we can kind of try to look at CS here. We're still not too far behind at CS, and it's definitely still winnable. So
I mean,
sadly,
for sure. I think it's still unclear on who's going to be the major champ on this map.
100%. I mean, we're still up kills, so we're up 4-3.
And I
so.
think they just now took a small gold lead, nothing too crazy, just 0.2.
Yeah, 100%. And maybe even Mundo coming in on Sean here. Mundo's going to have access to his ult, meaning he can ult and just heal all of this back. So he can play super aggressive and super low here. And we're actually seeing a fight mid break out.
Yeah, Mercy has got the Void Grubs as well.
We're in a way. Yeah, we did get the Void Grubs here, which is really nice. It's a dragon to a Void Grubs here, so very interesting on the side of Murray State.
Definitely get a lot more pings in bottom lane where most of the action seems to be happening.
Yeah, 100%. And it looks like Dev's maybe even going to get caught out again.
Ooh, that's bad.
It's really rough for our lane here, our bottom lane. And sadly, I just think it's one of those games where our bot laner is just not as powerful. I think maybe Callista just has a few too, like, her stat lines aren't lining up because she's not a mostly picked champion or anything. So it's very interesting.
When George Fisher gets that momentum, I mean, they starting to keep it now. It's just I don't think that's what the racers want to see.
Not at all. And I think Callista in general is just kind of one of those champions that it's very feast or famine. Either you get fed, you're really strong, or
middle lane's
just
actually
not.
going to get some pressure here.
Yeah, 100%. Pantheon's pushing it up, and he's even warding it, so he's going to see the Sylas come back and see where he's hanging out. There's 2 waves in for middle for Murray State, so it's very, very interesting to see here.
I mean, both teams coming out with like a totally different.
And it looks like we're fighting
last map.
again,
Yeah.
bottom lane, and I really am intrigued on what the plan is here.
I mean, as we hit the 10-minute mark, kills are even, but I mean, George Fisher with just a slightly better gold lead as well.
100%. And we see them all kind of roaming bottom for this dragon here, and we really want this dragon here. We can't let them take another dragon because, as we've mentioned, Shyvana's just gonna get stronger and stronger and stronger.
Definitely big stun there. Oh, the dragon comes in.
Yep, dragon's here. And,
I think we're about to see the fight.
Yeah, 100%. Don't want to miss that. We're gonna watch it from their Shyvana's angle because they're gonna start dragon early here, and we're gonna look here to see what Murray State does about it. We're gonna go
hopefully
in.
they come in at least for a steal.
100%, and it looks like Nocturne. We're actually starting the fight here. We're fighting the Pantheon, and they're all gonna move away from Dragon and just fight here. That's what we want to see on Murray State side. There's the ult coming in from Nocturne. We see Sylas coming in from the side, and it looks like this is a losing fight, and we just decided it's better off just to back up. And I think, sadly, we just have to give them this dragon here.
Fortunately, I think it was the better and more strategic move to back out of that.
100%.
I mean, better to not fall right there than just to lose this dragon.
Exactly. And we see the Mondo just being able to push that health lead onto this Malphite here, and there's not a whole lot Malphite can do about it. This is one of those champs where you're going to start taking towers, and you're going to start getting stronger and stronger. And as we see this top lead gets farther and farther, he's almost down 30 CS, which is unfortunate, but sadly, Mundo's one of those champs that it just kind of does it. Like, there's not much you can do.
Bottom lane is also just getting hit again, just back and forth.
Yeah, 100%. And we can watch here, it's actually shifted a whole lot. Luckily, if we kill this Varus here, we're going to get a 300 gold shutdown, which is very nice. But they're still up like 10 CS on our bottom lane. Our mid lane is definitely doing good, and our jungle is also doing good, both being at 91 and keeping pretty even, if not ahead. So hopefully our bottom lane can come back here. I think, as I mentioned, I think Callista's just one of those champions where very feast or famine.
I mean, do you think Murray State can do anything specific? Kind of just get that extra boost here?
I mean, we're seeing it right now. This Nocturne's going to try to come in and steal this this lead from their jungler, and I think Nocturne wins this 1v1 here. Almost 100%, and he's actually going to make it a 2v3, and
yeah.
maybe we're
have more numbers,
it.
but they take him down.
Yeah, 100%. There's the ult coming in from the
with
Shyvana.
the reinforcements
And
coming
yeah,
in.
I was about to say we turned around and continued to fight that, and I'm very confused why we didn't just take the kill and leave.
It was surprising because I mean they got the one, but
100%.
all they had to do was get out of
well,
there.
and now the Mundo and the Pantheon are going to come in for the Malphite here, and that's just not what you want to see.
I think the slow save might have been worse.
Which, I mean, it was a 1-for-2, so at least they actually got a kill. And we are only get down 2k gold. That's easily you can easily come back with that. But it is still very sad to see that we kind of lost some there. And you can see their Nami right here is just kind of destroying our wards and playing for some vision. You can see if you look on our bottom map, there's wards like all in our jungle. They have the advantage in us, so if they can see if someone's trying to rotate to them, they can see a lot of stuff. So that's something you definitely don't want to see here.
Definitely best to maybe stay away from that area.
Yeah, 100%. And actually, I was also surprised by this Kalista because she is an ADC, but she's also kind of more of a support hero because of being able to throw people. And she's definitely more of an ADC like character. But like I said, I've also seen people play her as a support, and she's really good support too. So it's very interesting to see that ADC pick on Murray State.
Gotcha. Looks like they're about to hit the dragon again, I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, 100%. They know that Murray State has to look for it. They know that they have to fight for it. And there's that ult coming in, the Berserk ult, making them fight each other.
For sure. Taking
We
it
got
early.
Nocturne coming in too, and we just don't have that damage that they do, sadly.
That's rough for Murray State. I think we might take one here instead.
Really is. And even Mundo's kind of even Mundo's pushing his lead in the top lane
The
more.
pressure's really split between Murray State just trying to juggle in that.
100%. And we're gonna
Now
look at
the
the
dragon's
Shyvana
just
here.
coming in next 40 seconds.
Yeah, 100%.
Hopefully they make a move on that.
Yeah, and the dragon's gonna be up here, and if we look at the lead on gold here for Murray State, I mean, there's definitely still a lead on the enemy side, CS and gold now, for George,
I think it's Fisher.
yeah, something like that.
Apologies.
Yeah, George Fox.
George Fox.
University.
My bad. I haven't called him Fisher this whole time.
No, it's okay. And we can see the Kalista kind of going mid and trying to gain back that lead that they had in the first game. They're trying to recreate the farm lead and
Who would you
you
say
can
for George? Oh wow, there goes a turret.
Yeah.
Who would you say for George Fox is really giving us the most trouble?
Well, I think right now it's definitely their jungler. As we can see, their jungler right now is it's their Varus. You can see right now he's 4-0. He kind of hit that first item, and he's able to out damage our bot laner, and he's gonna get this turret
Yeah, we're
and
about to lose
get an
another
even
turret on the
farther
bottom
gold
lane.
league. So that's really scary for us. I think, as I've mentioned most of this game, and I've kind of said it a lot, I think Mundo is going to be insane. He's about 30 CS up on our top laner, and you don't want to see a fed Mundo.
I'm
He's
assuming maybe a potential ban for next map.
I don't know if they'll ban Mundo. I do think they'll ban their jungler though. This Shyvana is definitely giving them a lot of trouble, and I think that they played the Silas thinking that maybe she wouldn't give them as much trouble, but I think Shyvana being able to go in and stun people is definitely a scary thing, and I think she set up a lot of kills for their Varus here, which kind of has transitioned into this lead that they currently have.
Yeah, that gap's just getting worse and worse for Murray State, and I mean objective-wise, down 2
Well,
turrets.
I mean, if we're thinking of last game as anything, when Murray State was 5K ahead, they really didn't get a chance to come back, and we can see so many pings going in here.
Yeah.
In our bot lane, if we look at our map, and they started drag to pull drag away from them, so they couldn't just burst it. And this is going to be a 5-man fight here. This is.
I think this is going to be big.
This is going to be
definitely
huge.
determine.
This is going to determine if Murray State comes back or not. And I think, sadly, they have to fight for this dragon here. They hit Mundo with it, and they hit these other two with Berserk, making them damage.
And they lose a turret down.
And we can see this here. Nocturne going in, sadly not being able to do much about it.
Murray State falls 3.
Yeah, there's 3 down for us, and they're just gonna get that for free. And
that sucks.
Yeah, they're not really letting Murray State get away with some of these greedier plays they got first game. That Coach Stern talking to definitely set in for George State.
Definitely kicking
Or
them
George
while they're
Fox
down.
University.
That's for sure. With a wide gap of just 7K gold now.
100%, 100%.
And I mean, turrets down on each lane.
Yeah, and they're getting Ref Herald here to add more pain to the insult.
The pressure is definitely just getting worse and worse.
100%.
There goes the Herald.
Yeah, Harold lost here for Murray State, and sadly that's first tier tower on each lane gone for Murray State, and that's something you really don't want to see. And they have all 5 of the turret platings up on each tower, so
Murray State's really going to need like a power play here, I think.
100%.
Like another team fight, but this time
well, sadly,
we'll
I
see more
think
blue than red.
I think they need to look for just like picks here. If they can just single out 1 or 2 and kill them, I think they're gonna be able to put a lot more pressure on the map. But the problem with that is they're not really giving them a chance to single them out, and they're really grouping as a team and playing as a team. So they're just not really giving Murray State a chance to come back in this.
I mean, it was a crazy flip watching the first one, and then
Yeah.
seeing this is heartbreaking.
And sadly, that's the duality of league. I think there is something to say about the draft picks, and I think they might have. Sadly, drafting is half the battle, and I think they might have lost in draft by picking this Callista bot lane. It's not really the pressure lane that we've been seeing from Murray State,
I mean,
and that
for
we
sure.
know that they're confident in playing.
I mean, as we said, like at the very beginning, this is very much a hit or miss comp. It seems like they're running.
100%. And I think taking these fights here, like this one on Nocturne, is very smart. We have to single them out. If we hit 3 Berserk here, we're gonna get a pick or two off of this. There's at least
There's
one
a trade
pick.
out, but
And the
Murray's-
Pantheon's just gonna
Murray's
come in and
losing
clean
this
it up. Yeah, that's rough.
trading out 1 for 3.
Yeah, 100%. And another problem with this is they have Shyvana and Pantheon, meaning that they have really, really good movement around the map. As you can see, that Pantheon ult coming in and just being able to finish off that the Callista there is very scary. And I haven't really seen much of this Callista ult where she throws Callista in here or thrown anyone in here. Maybe throw Malphite in, but it's just really hard to see. And you can see in the chat, Rango fan.
Oh wow, they're able to punish, but
Yeah, I say
traded out
there's
immediately.
one kill for Murray State, but sadly, it's just a 1-for-1 trade. It's not really getting them ahead in the long run.
And they lose a turret as well, which
Yeah.
is really unfortunate.
100%. And you can just see this Mundo. They're all coming in on this Mundo here, but he's just able to run away because
I just don't think he's worth the chase at all.
no, 100%. And he's his ultimate also gives him movement speed, so even if they did go in there, he could
Yeah, it
still
just
just run
keeps
away.
going.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, one of the cool, funny things about Mundo is his, one of his abilities, his passive ability, is just Mundo goes where he pleases.
Is it actually?
And yeah, it actually is. And his, or actually, I think it's we click here. Yeah, it goes where he pleases. So the first effect that hits him, that stuns him or anything, he just keeps going, and it doesn't really affect him. Which
I think
is
that's quite humorous.
is a very cool little thing on his champion. And I mean, it's very true. If you see that purple thing around him,
Yeah.
that means it's active, meaning that if someone tries to stun him or stop him, he can just keep,
Just gonna
keep
walk
going.
it off.
Yeah, exactly. And then it makes a puddle on the ground, and if Mundo goes and stands in that puddle, he gets the shield back, and he also gets health.
I think, yep, Murray State just lost the middle lane as
Yeah,
well.
that's very rough for them, and it looks like maybe even
I mean,
starting to
top
lose
lane
the top lane
is
here
the only
too.
one that's kind of barely holding.
Exactly, and you can see the Mundo pushing in bot lane, and also they're running a 1-3-1, which is a very, very common thing when you're looking to end games here. And it looks like maybe they're just kind of backing up. They're trying to kill this Mundo
again,
here, but I just and you can see that little puddle that Mundo got. He goes where he pleases. There's not much stunning you can do to him. So they're even taking the farm here for Nocturne.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, as we get closer to the 22-minute mark, I mean, 8 kills over Murray State, and just a crazy gold lead of 9K now.
100%. It's very, very worrying for Murray State here, and I sadly think they're not, as I've mentioned, they're not giving them a chance to get back into this game. Almost a 10,000 point or a gold lead.
I mean, they're gonna really need the opportunity to flip this around.
Exactly,
and, just
and
take it back.
once again, our Nocturne getting caught out here by the
And
Shiv.
That's just unfortunate, right
It
there.
really
A
is.
free
And
kill.
you can even look at the levels here in the corners on each team. Their Mundos ahead, their junglers ahead, their Shyvanas ahead, their Pantheons ahead.
I think they're going for this tower right here.
Yeah, 100%, and they're gonna get it. There's not much.
Yeah, there's not much
Malphite can
stopping
do.
this.
I mean, once again, Mundo goes where he pleases, and he pleases to go into this Malphite.
And he's gonna keep going.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
He is not done.
No, Mundo goes wherever he wants, and guess what? They can't even stop him because he's just gonna run away.
I think the moral of this story is gonna be Mundo just goes where he pleases, my man.
100%. And I mean, we see that again. Mundo runs in.
And as they were
Runs
chasing
away.
him, the bottom lane just getting that extra pressure.
Exactly, and we're clearing out the stuff here. There's gonna be an ult onto this Pantheon. Let's see if we
we
can
might
follow
catch
it up with
something here.
anything. Sadly, it's only the Nocturne here, and he's just not doing
And
much
he's just
damage.
reversing the fight overall.
Yeah, he's really just not doing much damage. But the rest of the team's here, and Nocturne might just die for that, and that's exactly
That
what's gonna
sucked.
happen. And they're just on Baron now.
Yeah.
I mean, they perfect bait by the Pantheon there. They baited our whole team
Murray
bottom.
State just making the
and-
wrong moves.
100%. And now we just get their other team gets the Baron buff, and they really are just going to be able to clear out this game.
I
from
mean,
here.
early game, I believe we saw Golem just going down, but he's really just making that comeback.
100%. And looking farther into scores, I mean, these leads only get crazier. You know, our mid was going pretty even and our jungler was going pretty even, but 200 CS on this
That's
Shyvana
insane.
and 200 on this Mundo is not what you want to see for the side of them. Our ADC is coming back, but the Varus having 7 kills and having 3 more kills is kind of evening that out. So that's pretty unfortunate. And
I mean, I think Pippin with 12 assists as well is just
Yeah.
always there for that fight.
100%. And we actually stole the Varus ultimate here, which is very interesting that we didn't steal the Shyvana one. If you look at the Silas, you can see he had a little thing above his head. That was the Varus ultimate. But right now, they're just kind of playing catch-up, clearing out all these waves, being able to make a play here. That's going to be huge for the side of Murray
That's
State.
massive for us.
This is insane. We're getting so much gold back and 2 shutdowns, maybe even making it 3. But it looks like they're just able to turn it on them.
Maybe staying too long, but
I mean,
we got our 2.
that was a really good engage. But it was just a 2 for 2, and it really maybe even put
Maybe
more
they're
pressure
too
on this
greedy.
Mundo here.
It's
It looks
hard
like
to tell.
The problem is they have the Baron buff, so they're just going to be able to keep pressing it. And now that we
And
lost,
I think they're just going to take this tower
yeah,
down.
I think they're going to end game off of this. There's not much Murray State can do about this. I think they're going to end game or come close. They're going to get mid, probably go get top, and looks like Pantheon's going to get bottom. And I just
Yeah, I don't think Murray State's going to be able to handle this
no,
pressure.
I
coming
think
in.
maybe they're going to go in for a kill here on the Shyvana, but just they're able to run away and get away. And this is a really tough spot once again for Murray State.
I'm not sure if Murray State can recover from this one.
No, I'm not 100% sure either. There's a 12K lead on the side of George Fox University, and it's really rough to see.
I don't even think Murray State's got a tower yet, do they?
Not a single tower has been taken by Murray State, and that's very rough. Luckily, if they do get a tower, they will get an extra gold boost because they haven't gotten one. And also, if they kill this next dragon, which is Elder Dragon, they are back in the game.
I would like to see that.
The problem is they actually have to get the dragon.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that comes.
And I
up.
would think, like, with the level advantage and the gold advantage they have, it's going to be very, very difficult to obtain that.
100%. And we're going to see the Murray State have to be forced almost to look at this dragon, this next one, which is Elder Dragon, which what it does is if you deal damage to an enemy unit, it's kind of like the Smolder ability, where if they go below a certain health, they just die. And that's what Murray State wants to see here. But it looks like Sean is going to get picked out here by the Shyvana and the Mundo. And maybe he's able to get away, but I don't think they're going to get away unscathed because I think they're just going to be able to push up here. And we see the Nocturne going in on their backline. Maybe get a kill here, but I just they're too
Falls
tanky.
apart.
They're just doing too much damage.
I think that might be the
And,
opportunity that they needed to finish up here.
100%. And that's going to be our jungler down and them getting another inhibitor. That's 2 on the side of Murray State, so that's really rough for them. We're going to see them moving down here to get the last
just
inhibitor.
ensuring that
Meaning 2 turret minions are going to spawn on every single lane here, so that's going to be rough on the side of Murray State. And George Fox looking to clean it out here, and it looks like it's pretty
really prolonging that pain session.
yeah. Sadly, I think they just cleaned it up here. There's not a whole lot they can do. Maybe they're so close to turning it back around, but sadly, I think that's just going to be the game there for George Fox, and that's a Murray State loss. Not what we want to see,
Tough
but
look.
to be fair, they played really well. They came
Yeah,
back.
I mean the plays, the timings, like they knew when to leave this time.
100%.
It was good choices. for them all.
100%. They got on their champions, the people they wanted to play, and they played them very well.
They really
And,
adapted to the play style overall.
100%. And kind of diving into stats here, we got Nocturne actually taking the most damage here, and Dr. Mundo taking the second most. We got the stuns here. He had an insane
That
stun
is a
score.
lot of stun.
He did a lot of stun. I think one of the problems with that, though, was the Mundo just being able to shrug off those stuns and say, you don't really affect me. And then you can see the damage, just the Varus was doing so much damage-wise there, and it's not a whole lot you can do against it. And then if we look at the advanced details here, we can kind of look at the graphs, if it'll load. And I'm sure, as we'll see here, it was kind of even. And then, once again, George Fox just kind of took that lead, but doesn't look like it's loading. So that's really unfortunate. But we will come back with Game 3 here in a second.
That was a devastating loss
Yeah,
right there. But
and welcome back to the pick band for Game 3 here of this best-of-5 set. One round to George Fox and one round to Murray State. And I just realized they spelled Murray State wrong.
it's okay. We've been calling their
Yeah,
their
we've been
name
calling
wrong.
it all sorts of stuff. But we see the Darius here and the Bard ban. Sadly, not what you want to see. The Bard getting banned first every single time. Just saying, we do not want to see that. Get that out of here. And we're doing the same, pretty much the same bans on our side as well for the first three. And they lock in Smolder this time. I'm pretty sure the first game we locked in Smolder so that they couldn't play Smolder, so that makes sense that they're locking this in
Returning
first
the
here.
favor.
Exactly. We're going to get an Ash pick. They're probably going to go for an Ash Seraphine. Yep, there it is. That's a very, very common bot lane in some pro matches. It's really good because they have a lot of CC, which is stun, and crowd control, and they have a lot of damage as well. So it's a very, very even bottom lane, and it's really good for them, especially into a Smolder defense or a unit that you kind of want to kill a lot. And Rek'Sai, for the jungle here, is a very interesting pick because Rek'Sai is not a pick jungler. Rek'Sai is one of the least picked junglers, I think, and obviously we're seeing maybe some character mastery here where they go, I'm gonna win on Rek'Sai. I'm confident on Rek'Sai, so we'll see how that plays out for them. we also see the Nami band coming in for the support, and that's exactly what they played last game. And maybe they're just trying to ride that train of
Yeah, just it ain't broke, don't fix it.
exactly.
I got better hopes for Murray State here. I feel like they're really gonna lock in and
Well,
say, hey, that was just a rough map for us.
100%. And I think they realize that they need to prioritize their bot lane here because, as you can see, they picked Ashe and Seraphine first instead of picking their bot lane last. So I think it's really important that they realize that. They go, I need to play these. Like, we need to prioritize feeding our bottom lane. And we're seeing a Lilia here in the jungle, and that's going to be really huge for the stuns. And there's the Mundo band
I see
coming out.
Mondo.
Yeah, and I can't say I blame them because after that Mundo, that was just really rough on Murray State's side.
Yeah, I mean, even if he wasn't like a direct threat, I mean, just chasing him, taking Murray State's time alone and alone, just really set them back.
100%. And I think the Talia ban from the other team is very interesting here because we already picked our jungler. She's a jungler. I'm not exactly sure why they're banning her. Maybe they think that we're going to play Talia mid, which
Could be
is
for
possible.
fun. I mean,
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
true.
gloat in the face of Murray State.
That is true. It was just very interesting that they just chose to pick it. We're gonna see the Aurora ban also come out, and the Gangplank. That's our jungler's one of his most played champions, and something they're definitely scared of. And we still have the mid lane and the top lane to pick on both teams, as they have everything picked out. So we're gonna lock in that Scion top lane to maybe repeat what previously happened top lane. That being the win.
That's what we want to see here tonight. I mean, just 1-1, but still, each map just has its own unique sense of, oh, we gotta win this. Like, this is
100%.
so important.
And the Pantheon pick coming out for mid lane on this map is very interesting here for George Fox. As you know, last round he did a lot on Pantheon. He was able to be in top lane and bot lane pretty much the entire game, just coming in and helping fights. And so I think this might transition to another win for them. And we're locking in that Ornn top. Okay, that's a new character we haven't seen yet in this set. Ornn has some really good stun in his kit. He also has a passive ability where he can masterwork items.
So how does that work?
So he targets a teammate and he can make that item better.
Okay.
He can also buy his items. So normally you'd have to back to the shop. He can buy his items in lane by making them. So he literally forges his own items, which is pretty sick.
That is very interesting.
It's a very cool champion. And we're going to see the Talon mid coming out for the side of Murray State. He's going to be a very, very mobile mid laner. He can jump over the walls.
Okay.
So he's going to be very mobile up and down the map, trying to help out the side of Murray State.
I'm interested. So for Ornn, I mean, with him making the items, is there any point in him going back to recall just for the health?
Just for health, yeah. So other than that, you actually have seen where there's a lot of times when the Ornn will just play in lane like the entire game, and not really ever back, just because of the fact that he doesn't have to, right?
Yeah.
He can just build his own items after
Just
he
I'm
gets
gonna
enough
keep
gold.
going.
Exactly.
There's no real reason to
And
leave here.
unless he's incredibly low. I don't foresee him backing here or anytime in the future.
I mean, that's just gonna be constant lane pressure.
100%. Yeah, and then even the Scion pick, it's going to be a little rough because he's not exactly mobile, and Ornn is going to make a lot of stun for this Scion, so it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in this game 3 here. And we're going to go into a short intermission, and we'll go into game 3.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cartier frames and a turtleneck. Fancy. Parents always love me as a den again. Had the wins, but I'm not a winner yet. If you're trying to make a pass, I'm an intercept. Got the dog up in the club, I ain't bring a pet. Covered in the ice, I ain't trying to sweat. We can make some bread, we can split a check. But I ain't back and forth on the internet.
When I think of it, babe, you'll be a 10 out of 10 if you never smoked cigarette. But can I blow your back just a little bit? I Uber, you're messing with a bigger fish. Ain't over till the fat lady sings, tell your mum grab a mic. You're looking like a snack, baby, can I get a bite? Don't pull it on a plate. Remember when we touched them, I bet we'll never say.
One of them man got a touch, man, them own up. Stop the drilling in my merch, you're a donut. Young boy made him so much money that he's grown up. Fuck if him, I'll send the rockets, get you blown up. Posh girls wanna take me back to their yard. I don't care if pops is racist, tell your dad I'm a star. And I watch this on his wrist, I put that on the card. We put bricks up on the strip and now there's bricks in the yard. Cartier frames and a turtleneck. Fancy. Parents always love me as a den again. Had the wins, but I'm not a winner yet. If you're trying to make a pass, I'm an intercept. Got the dog up in the club, I ain't bring a pet. Covered in the ice, I ain't trying to sweat. We can make some bread, we can split a check. But I ain't back and forth on the internet.
I only go back and forth with the chicks I like. Now I'm joking, I'm moist and I'm kinda shy. But I just mix my drink so I feel the vibe. I'm so drunk, I might DM Jordan Smith tonight. She's got a wedding ring and she's in my vibe. Blood, I ain't even married, but I kissed the bride. I'm a pop star now, stop wilding out. But I won't lie, I kinda miss riding
I
out.
was on a fine line with them 8 balls out. I don't play for NBA, but I'm able out. My brothers all in order, the heat in the corner. My bros
Want a break from the ads?
Georgia. I used to always keep it easy with a jiggle back. And one kiss is all it takes, I could give you that. But I'm not gonna do it, I ain't whittled that. And now I'm playing by new rules, I'll just give her back. Cartier frames and a turtleneck. Fancy. Parents always love me as a den again. Had the wins, but I'm not a winner yet. If you're trying to make a pass, I'm an intercept. Got the dog up in the club, I ain't bring a pet. Covered in the ice, I ain't trying to sweat. We can make some bread, we can split a check. But I ain't back and forth on the internet.
I ain't going back and forth cause I'm never listening. If you ain't getting money, keep the social distance.
Burbs on my shirt like I'm at a christening. Burberry front row, me Odell glistening.
I came here to party ball to mad late.
Real G's don't do balloons.
And I'm fake. White Air Forces, they're looking like Edge. I don't wanna force it, but she's looking like babe.
Cartier frames and a turtleneck. Fancy. Parents always love me as a den again. Had the wins, but I'm not a winner yet. If we're trying to make a pass, I'm an intercept. Got the dog up in the club, I ain't bring a pet. Covered in the ice, I ain't trying to sweat. We can make some bread, we can split a check. But I ain't back and forth on the internet.
depending on like what side they play on.
Really?
Like, there's some people who like have like a 80% win rate on blue side.
Is it like a psychological thing?
Yeah,
maybe?
something like that. I'm not 100% sure with it, but it's very interesting that like that kind of stuff happens.
I think that's pretty neat. I'm pretty sure they know.
And if you're looking at this Smolder, look at these movements on the Smolder here, and they're getting punished for doing
Wow.
those movements. He was emoting on him, and he said, "We don't like any of that here," and just immediately went to
Said no
blasting.
thanks.
Yeah. I didn't know. I don't know if they knew they were in there or anything. But you can see Seraphine here setting
It was
up
hard to
just
tell,
to do a little
but
bit of damage.
I think based on their reaction,
Yeah.
it was get out of there quick.
Yeah, 100%. And you can see this Ornn taking early prio top lane too, but our bottom lane is so
Yeah,
aggressive
they're
here.
really putting on the
And
pressure
I
this
think
time.
they realize that we gotta win our lane, and I think they're locking in to do that here.
Murray State's really said,
Yeah,
we may drop a map. But
exactly.
That's it. That's all you guys get.
100%. And you can see the Pantheon jumping back in here on this Talon. You know, the
Oh, wow.
Pantheon's
I see
really
a first blood early.
playing really aggressive here, and this Talon might actually get the kill here.
Yeah.
It looks like the ignite was just too little, but Pantheon did ignite and flash, so that is something of note.
It's probably going to be the first blood, like one of the quickest ones we've seen
Yeah,
in a while.
well, we see the Pantheon backing and then having to come back, and that's giving Talon a huge lead. If we're just looking at CS off the start, he's almost doubled his CS in
Yeah.
these 2 minion waves. So that early fight was definitely a fight we take. And you can see the Rek'Sai a little bit slow on the rotate, and it looks like Sean got stun locked there. And it looks like we might see a first blood here on the side of George Fox. But it looks like he's able to get under the tower.
I mean, while we're watching this unfold, what would you say some of the biggest mistakes for Murray was last game?
Honestly, as I mentioned, I think maybe just the draft. I think the draft was very, very interesting. As I've mentioned, I don't think I've ever seen either of them play either of those characters they picked. Maybe they were seeing something I didn't or don't see. But I do think they lost in the draft there. Just leaving
I think
Mundo.
this one's probably going to be a lot better.
100%. Well, this is what they played their last match and bot lane at least, and I think they're confident on these champions. They are able to, as you can tell on our bot lane already, they're able to really push out their bot lane.
Yeah, I think the synergy between those two on the bottom lane
100%.
was really well coordinated.
100%. I think it's the stuns mixed with the damage that Ashe can do is very, very strong. And we're looking at this. We can look at this first Krug here for the Lilia, and she got it easy. The Rek'Sai didn't even come to fight it, but it looks like the Rek'Sai is going to come and try to get this other crab up here. He's either going to look for a gank or he's going to get the crab here. This Talon maybe even getting caught out here, and it looks like he's going to get caught out here.
I
Going
think
in for the
that's
stun,
bad.
going in for the kill. He's able to flash away and run away, and it looks like he's out, which is very interesting, meaning that our Lilia is going to get the chance to come in and stop this Rek'Sai from stealing her farm
I really
here.
expected him to greet that, just get a free kill.
Yeah, it's a very interesting lead, but now she's ahead in CS. The Rek'Sai is. Oh, not ahead, but you
Yeah.
know, trying to fight. And Rek'Sai actually can create these little tunnels where she can go underneath and chase people around. And if they let those tunnels get out of control, she's gonna have pretty free movement. But
I'm
it looks
assuming
like
they can break the tunnels, right?
100%. So the way you break the tunnels is you stand in it, and if you stand in it, you also get five gold,
Okay.
which is
I like
pretty
that.
nice. But
I'm assuming, so the tunnels, is that like an instant travels or something?
yeah,
sort of channel?
so the Rek'Sai gets in it and they just go through it.
Wow.
So it's really cool for moving around, and as you can see, there's one in top river right now. There's also one in bot lane that the Murray State is just not clearing out here, and you can see the Rek'Sai is just going right back to farming, and the Lilia has to do it to match her.
That's not good.
Lilia
I'm
got-
assuming we want to clear those as early as possible.
Yeah, so they're on a timer, and the quicker you kill them, the quicker you get your creep score and your farm up and your gold up. As you can see on the side of Murray State, we're all up on farm except for our top lane, and that's just because Ornn can apply so much pressure early game. And once again, if you look at this Ornn, you can see that he has like 2 items up on the Scion here, and that's just because he could sit in his lane and build his own
Yeah,
items.
just keep going.
Yeah, and he has no reason to ever back, really. So constant pressure by this Ornn here is rough on.
I mean, as we get past the 5-minute mark, we haven't seen any kills yet, but gold-wise, Murray State just with a slight advantage by 0.4.
100%. And everyone's starting to hit level 6, meaning the ults are going to be up. And I would not be surprised if we see some ults fly here top lane by this Ornn. Ornn summons a giant, a big ram that he can redirect and stun enemies. So
Yeah, Sean and Smeagol just constantly going at it up here.
100%. And
See
I think
some pings down middle as well.
yeah, I think their top laner is one of their highest ranked players. So the fact that Sean is able to combat
Even
this
yeah, just to hold that down.
is pretty impressive. It looks like we're looking at a dragon here after fighting mid. We're gonna probably look at our Lilia's POV here and see she's just starting dragon, and you can see this Rek'Sai
Yeah,
playing
just
right
trying
here.
to get ready to camp
Yeah,
it out.
waiting for it. And this
I don't know
Rek'Sai-
about if Murray State sees this coming. I hope they do.
they do now because Rek'Sai just sent a thing over, but Rek'Sai's gonna try to
He's
come
gonna
over
try
and
it,
steal this.
but
Murray
Murray
State
State
just gets
getting it.
and he realizes, maybe that's not the smartest decision. Our Lilia just backing, so is our Talon. Just gonna get a little gold. Actually, we see 4 players backing here, 2 on each side.
I mean, George Fox kind of showing what they showed first game, just being maybe too passive.
100%. And I think they realize, oh, we just won last game, and I think they're maybe mental booming themselves by not playing as aggressive as they previously were. I think that's very, very.
I mean, comp-wise, I'm assuming they kept most of their stuff, but I mean, strategy-wise, it seems like they're kind of lacking in that area right now.
Yeah, I think. Well, so they're playing for a later game here with the Smolder, as we did first game, where the Smolder is just going to get enough time to build up. And that's why we see Murray State playing so aggressive on this bot lane, so as to push this Smolder out of the zone. And you can see them dodging those abilities, not giving her stacks. I mean, if we look at their Smolder here even, their Smolder is only on 43 stacks right now. They're not even to, they're to their first effect, but that's about it. If we could keep that stack level low and keep minimizing what they're actually doing, you know, we're going to
Ooh,
get
Mercy
strong.
might get first blood here.
Yeah, and we can see this Talon moving in.
Hey,
and
there
getting
it is.
First blood on their bot lane. That's huge for Murray State. It's
They've
going to
been
be
just
really
falling
easy
big
lead.
to 3 of
And
them
we're
here.
actually going to probably see a little skirmish here in mid, because we can see Pantheon coming down and not being able to follow up. Meaning, oh, nope,
Ooh,
jump onto
Rango gets
Rango.
caught off guard
Yeah,
there.
and that's very unlucky for him. I think he was trying to hit that the stun, and he just couldn't quite hit it.
I mean, on
so.
the bright side, it's 1-1, so at least they got somebody going down.
100%. And we're seeing the hit up for the Ornn here. Very interesting. Very interesting place here. And if we're looking at Grups here, I think Rek'Sai is just going to get a free Grup here. I don't think anyone's looking for it. Lilia's bot lane, and I think Murray State just doesn't see them
I don't think
stealing
anybody's
this
gonna be able
from
to
right
stop
under
them
their
here.
nose. We can see our Talon backing mid lane, and our top lane still just low priority. So I think Rek'Sai is just going to free Grubs here. It's really unfortunate because we see the Rek'Sai with the Void, but we just realize we can't do anything about it. Don't rotate for it.
That sucks.
Yeah, but our Lilia is it's paying off because she's getting really early. She's just stealing their farm in their jungles. So really early invade. Their
think on the
Rek'Sai
map
is
they might
coming
be
in
able to
though, which
see
is very very scary.
Maybe they might take this
there we
back, but
go.
no, he just takes it and
Yeah,
leaves.
we're just gonna smite it and leave and run away, which I think is the play here for Murray.
For sure. I mean, we weren't able to get that Void Grub, but
we did get their buff, which
yeah,
is really
I
good.
think that might even be better at this point.
100%. And this Pantheon wondering where his laner is. Well, guess what? His laner's coming in right
I
from
think
behind.
him being late to this
Coming
fight's really
straight
gonna
over the
determine-
thing. And there's the kill on the
Turning in Murray
Nami,
State's favor, Pippin goes down.
starting to feed that Talon more and more, and just cement that lead for our mid lane here. We're up 1 kill and about 1,000 gold. So
Murray State really throwing 4 down on that bottom lane, leaving the middle one a little exposed, but it might be worth the trade.
I think they're just gonna tower dive
Yeah.
here and be able to get like kills on this Smolder, especially. Smolder slept
Yeah,
with their
Murray
tower.
State playing all angles on the bottom lane.
100%.
I think
This
they're
is an
done for here.
amazing
That's
dive
2.
here. There's 2 kills bot lane. I think that's going to transition into a almost free tower,
maybe a free
at
tower.
least low tower, as the Nami comes in to try to stop their backs. I think Murray State has definitely put themselves in a really good position. The only problem I see here is the Pantheon is kind of getting some free farm
Yeah.
mid, which I think the trade is good that they took because now our Talon's 3-0
Oh, for
and
sure.
fed. So
I think that was definitely worth the trade there. I
Yeah,
mean, middle lane pressure for that,
100%.
I would have taken that 100%.
we're up items and boots 10 minutes in. So and our Scion
I think
being able
Sean's
to
about
clear out top
to
lane here.
prove his
And
worth
there's
here.
the kill Oh no, he was a little too greedy.
Your greed
Wait, he comes
sickens
back with
me.
his kill. Come on.
That's really
Ah,
unfortunate.
unfortunate. It was close. The
That's
kill was
okay.
close there.
I mean, it was worth the shot.
It was worth a shot, but I think he just flew a little too close to that tower and didn't quite think it through. But he's gonna have a really easy time coming back with his ult and TP. So
I mean, in terms of rank difference up there, I mean, that was
100%.
definitely something I was not expecting.
100%, 100%. And I think just like we've mentioned, the Ornn having to back there even is just kind of giving him priority. If we're looking at top lane real quick, the farm, he's pushing all of the minions in, meaning he's not going to ever get to his tower, so Sean can still play this out. It wasn't necessarily a bad death. A bad death would have been, and you can see Ornn building his item right here.
Just
We're going to
his
move
time.
bottom lane, though, into a
Wow,
fight,
hold on.
and there's another cleanup for the Talon here.
Pivots go down for a
Looking
third
for
time
some
already.
more. Yeah, and there's a Pantheon coming in onto the Talon, which is really
Oh,
unfortunate.
but they take down flying.
Seraphine taking the stun, Ornn TPing in, and I think we just back up off of that.
I mean, a 1-1 trade.
Sadly,
but
they're probably going to get Dragon off of this, but we might be able to play for it still. If the Lilia can get in there
I
and,
think they
and
might
hit
be
it.
re-engaging. Or they're considering it at least. I
Yeah,
can
they're
see
definitely
it.
considering it. I think they're just giving. We're just
Yeah.
backing up here. I don't think there's a whole lot we can do here
All good, all good.
versus it.
I
But
think I saw an attempt there, but
100%. We're still up 1-1 on the drag side here, and actually we're looking to fight here. There's Rek'Sai's camping out, and I don't think. Yep, Rek'Sai's coming in.
really aggressive.
They really
from
need to
Murray
look
State.
out for this, and they might just get a kill on the
I think
Rek'Sai
it pays
here.
off.
Rek'Sai slept in tower, and
Yeah.
that's a kill on Rek'Sai. Going into the Ashe, going to be able to poke
Oh,
them a
big
little bit
slow
more,
there.
maybe even forcing a back almost, because this Nami's so low. They're going to have to back, and they're going to get free prio on this tower. Look at this double
I
back
mean, that
here.
momentum they get when they get one kill, they just keep
100%.
going.
And we're just going to farm this wave and then be able to push into tower here on the side of Murray State, getting
They
free.
might be going back. Yeah.
Every one of those little things they get a gold boost, so they're going to get at least one, maybe even two little things of gold. And Talon's, they know exactly where he's at. He's clearing. He's just going through, kind of roaming. I think maybe even back down to look for something else again. And they're taking it. He is going for it.
Oh, yeah, this is
and this
really
is another
aggressive.
kill
Wow.
on the Nami. And we just see that Talon pick really flourishing here with the multiple kills. And we're going back to top lane here. We see Sean just kind of farming
Yeah,
his
just
waves.
constantly defending that top lane for free.
Yeah, and this Lilia clear is really clean. You can see, obviously, the jungler who clears their stuff faster is able to help their team faster and fight faster. So
I mean,
we
these
can
are
see
definitely the decisive plays we want to be seeing from Murray State. I mean, as we come up on the 14-minute mark, it's 7 for Murray against a 3 and a 2K gold lead. Not too crazy, but something we definitely want to keep holding on to.
100%. And if we're looking even at items, like we're ahead on items, and we definitely have a bunch of gold in our pocket because our Talon hasn't gotten a chance to back up. Our bot lane really hasn't gotten a chance to back. So the fact that like we're still in this without really moving is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I hope Murray State just keeps going with this momentum. Like, this is what the people want to see.
100%. And we're gonna just check on that Smolder real quick on our stack level. She is currently at 90 stacks, about to hit that 125 mark,
Oh.
and Talon caught out there. That's really unfortunate to see on the side of Murray State. But we do know that their jungler is mid, so we can maybe see our Scion kind of do a little bit of work up top here, and we can see him kind of poke this Ornn a little bit more. But sadly, Smolder is slowly reaching that number more and more, and
I think bottom lane's about to receive some more action as well.
yeah, 100%. It looks like their jungler is going in bot lane to look for something here.
But I think
And it
Murray
looks like
State's
our
getting a better
Lilia's coming
setup.
there too. So I think we're all just backing up, and that Lilia ball almost hit that Smolder. That would
Yeah, that would have been nice to see.
insane from downtown. But it looks like on the side of George Fox, they're just gonna back here, and I think
I mean,
that's
really
the smarter
conservative.
choice.
I mean, they took one, but they were just like, let's not greed this year.
100%. We're seeing the Ornn build. What did he build? Looks like he built his Unending Despair, or his I think he built his Unending Despair there. That being able to not back and stay in lane is so huge for that Ornn here. Looks like Murray State is lining up to get that Rift Herald just for free.
Yeah, I don't think George is going to get a response here.
I don't think they get a single response to it. Nope.
Yeah, I think George Fox is just gonna have to let
Very,
this
very
one be.
clean. Pantheon's trying to come in, but honestly, they might look for a play on Pantheon here if he overextends, but looks like he's just going to back up. Their Rek'Sai's having to back to buy, and our Ashe is just farming down bottom. Lilia's going back in jungle to thing, and we're looking for a play mid. I think they're kind of looking for this kill here. Very interesting. And just deciding, no, we don't need the kill. Let's I will say Murray State really isn't worried about clearing out those Rek'Sai tunnels, it seems. I mean, if even just looking at the map, you can see there's one mid, there's one here, there's one here, there's so many Rek'Sai tunnels.
Do you think maybe they just aren't worried about the placement? Maybe the player themselves?
Yeah, maybe. And we're actually missing action bottom lane.
Yeah, we just
They
missed
get a
something.
free
That's a
double
2K
kill
for
bottom
Dev.
lane, and it looks like we're gonna turn that into a maybe even a kill on Pantheon if he doesn't back up. Pantheon just wasted his ult. Talon's coming down to roam, and honestly, if this Pantheon doesn't respect him here, they're gonna get a 3K. And this Ornn trying to build like right in front of Sean. This
Yeah.
was really interesting.
Sean not
here.
really happy about that taunt.
Yeah, it was very interesting that he didn't really respect that there. But it's very interesting to see see now they're clearing out the
He really
jungle.
wanted to show his craftsmanship up here.
Yeah. Ocean Drake spawning in 10 seconds. They're gonna have a really free dragon on the side of Murray State here. Looks like, as we're rounding out for that dragon fight.
Yeah, I mean their positioning is wonderful right now. I think they want to keep doing
100%.
this.
And we're all rotated already to dragon. We can sure farm this out and kill it really quick.
But I think they're getting ready for a response.
We're definitely looking for a fight here, and I think this Pantheon's just going to go down without any real fight. Never mind. The ult coming in from Ornn.
Yeah, they're
Ornn
really-
getting Dev. I think that's going to be a really rough dragon for them. Meanwhile, top lane, Sean's going to probably get this turret. If not, get it really low. But it looks like they're going to get a free dragon here off of that on Murray State. I think they underestimated how tanky Pantheon actually was, and
That's unfortunate.
they kind of realized that we didn't buy our items early enough, so we're going to lose dragon here. As you can see here, we bought the Phantom Dancer, we bought the Rylai's bot lane, and I just don't think they've backed in a while to buy stuff, and I think if we had that in the fight, they would have maybe do more damage.
I mean,
But
on the
here, we're
bright
looking-
side of things, though, I mean, Sean does get the top tower, but it does suck to see the
we're
dragon
looking for
get
another
taken
kill
out.
here on the
And I mean, it
Nami,
works
and,
out.
and we
Pippa
should
goes
get
down
it here.
again.
And coming in is the Seraphine, maybe even looking for another one, but deciding we're too low for that. Let's just back up a little
I mean,
bit.
Pink's just
Pantheon's going to come in
scrambled.
and look for the ult in here, and he might just ult in here under tower. But we'll have to see. It looks like we're really forcing this Pantheon to be out of position and just kind of roam a lot, which is really good because that means our middle gets priority. And maybe they're lining up for a fight bot lane. Rek'Sai looking for it. Ornn fighting. Looks like our Lilia's maybe coming in to get his farm. Maybe can move top lane and help Sean kill this Ornn. Top lane still 0-1, 1-0.
Yeah,
neck
I
and
mean,
neck.
a respectable back
Yeah.
and forth of just, hey,
It's just a brawl up there, and that's a charm onto the
Oh.
Smolder. Going in here, going in on the Ashe, onto the Smolder. We're going to get that kill, confirm that kill there for Dev.
Yep.
Confirmed a double kill here for Dev. And we
Nice.
push into turret, and I think we just get turret off of that. That's an incredibly
Yeah.
huge lead.
that's insane.
Pantheon
I mean, a
coming
2K
down,
and a turret.
Talon
I think he's
giving-
about to get 3 here if this grid keeps going.
Yeah, Pantheon coming down, probably getting the kill on Seraphine. It's okay. We wasted his time. Their Rek'Sai is forced to help mid to keep the Talon away from getting the turret, and I think that's a trade we like to see.
That's a trade move for sure. I mean, a 2K and a turret. or
Exactly.
just- I mean, one.
We
but
have
that's
double the
okay.
kills of them, but sadly we're still down a little bit on Dragon and Grub. That's very, very unfortunate to see, but definitely not out of this game, and both teams are still neck and neck. So it's very, very sad to see on our side. And he's going to place a control ward on Dragon so that whenever Dragon comes up, everyone can know and they can't ward it off.
I think this next neutral fight is going to be highly determined on how well both teams are going to scale.
100%. We have, we see all on the map here that we are grouping up for Dragon here, getting ready for it, and there is an angle where we get Baron here if we don't go for this Dragon, when we just go Baron and we let them have the Dragon. But I think we're definitely fighting for Baron here.
I think we definitely should get
Or
Baron
Dragon,
over Drag. Coming for Rift.
Yeah, we're going to Rift Herald the mid lane and probably put pressure mid and then push back to Dragon here.
Yeah, that Middle turret just
And
falls instantly.
we're looking for a 5v5 here. Rift Herald goes down, but Lilia getting away, and
I
Lilia
don't
getting
think they see
chased
the
down.
reinforcements coming in.
We're
but-
seeing the Pantheon come in, and that's a huge shutdown on the side of George
Ooh,
Fox.
not what you want to see for the racers.
No, these are huge shutdowns coming in for George Fox, and that's really unfortunate for the Lilia on our team. They're all forcing the back end. They're just gonna force the Baron here. They're gonna get a free Baron because our jungler's dead, forcing Murray State to have to fight for it with
I think
with
that's
2-man down.
really gonna help out George Fox here.
This Talon is gonna look for a wall hop and some plays here, but
I think they see him.
we can't do anything here, it's gonna be really unfortunate for our team. We're really gonna.
I got faith in him.
I don't think we're gonna steal here. I think we kind of have to just give them Baron, but I think we're gonna try. That jump over and stun though is so huge for the other team, and we're just getting out of there, deciding no, it's not worth it. And he charges up that spear and strikes
That's
him
so
down.
unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate for the racers here.
Sean looking to back out of there as he is
Yeah.
no longer 1v1.
Realizing we can't have a dude party in the top lane. Smolder coming in and ruining the fun.
George Fox really shutting down Murray State's
Although it
momentum.
looks like Murray State's going to come back with a
Yeah.
return KO and hopefully taking away that Baron buff, as after you get Baron, if you die, you lose that buff. And it's really interesting to see that, like, if they would have just cleared out some of those tunnels there, maybe they would have had a better shot. And it looks like they're trying to catch this
I think he's
Rek'Sai
gonna
out.
jump in here, but they're gonna catch
there
him
he goes,
immediately.
but he gets caught out, and I think he just gets away because of this Pantheon. There's really not a whole lot they can do against it.
I mean, the
maybe
pressure's
kill on
heavy. I think
Pantheon
Murray
here.
State's got this one.
Yeah, 100%. There's the kill on Pantheon. That's a huge shutdown.
I mean, the other guy got out, but
Yeah, well,
He
our
had to
Ashe
take
is
it.
so fed here. And I think really they're playing to Ashe here. They really just need to play around her because she's going to be able to help them actually kill people. Dragon lining up here. Pantheon's down. They should get this dragon very easily. They're all going to start moving in, and Sean is actually TPing down there, but once again, this is going to be a free dragon for them.
yeah, I mean, right before that Baron fight, I was a little worried, but I'm feeling a little more confident.
Oh, they stole it! Blue team has stolen the
that's not
dragon.
what we want to see.
That is not what we want to see at all. I think
Maybe
the
a punish,
Rek'Sai
though.
is going to die, though. She's very, very low, but it looks like we're just not able to get on her, and the Ornn is just able to tank it all out. Really unfortunate for Murray State. There's
Oh,
the
we got
kill on
one.
Rek'Sai. Let's see if we can get some more revenge kills, and maybe they just didn't really get any use
I
out of
think
that
we got
Baron.
this one.
There's a second
I'm
kill.
very confident
There's a
now.
third kill. Looking at the Ornn
Can we get
now.
a fourth? I think the fourth one's already done for. I'm just
There is the fourth kill,
Optimistic.
meaning that they do not have any more Baron buff. That's a really unfortunate shutdown by Pantheon on the Ashe, but they don't have any Baron buff now. So
I mean, we lost the dragon, but that was a great fight for Murray State.
100%. That Baron that they got really is kind of just swept under the rug, as they don't have anything off of it. So good comeback by Murray State, and once again we're still in the lead on gold. They might be on the lead on some objectives, but we still have the gold lead by about 4,000. So
And I think those items are really about to start kicking in here.
yeah, the only thing that we really need to look out for here is the Smolder. Smolder stacks are currently at 175. They hit that 225 mark. It's going to be really hard for Sean and some of the others to play the game. I think that's why they kind of went a more assassin, quick, and like movable route than a super tanky one, to be able to punish that Smolder. And it's just very interesting to see these teams fight it out, and just all the different people, I guess.
I mean, it's very impressive. As we go up to like the 25 mark, I mean, I haven't really seen like a confident they're gonna win here from either team. It's just been one fight after another, and I'm just surprised by each and every outcome.
100%. Looking kind of at the farm here, Murray State is ahead in most of their lanes except for mid, but mid is kind of saved by that because he's been roaming a lot. Sadly, their Pantheon has a lot of kills too, and he is very strong. But if they can kind of not fight with this Pantheon around, I think they win most fights. It's just the Pantheon that's scary, and the Smolder too, getting there. And I think they all realize, like, hey, the Smolder is close to getting those stack numbers, and we really need to start looking at her.
I think Murray State's ready for this adaptation here. I think their play style has been great. It's been consistent. We've had a few small mistakes, but I think this fight coming up is going to be one for the books.
Well, I think they realize like where they are. They kind of just pinged them a lot, and they're going in on the Smolder here, getting
yeah.
the crazy stun, and there's the kill on the Smolder, punishing her
sure.
for playing up. And I think that's what they wanted to see here was the kill on the Smolder, kind of say, hey, we don't want you to get to those stacks, because once you get to those stacks, you're gonna kind of be unstoppable. And just getting that one kill there and then being able to back up is so huge for Murray State.
Murray State just dancing all over the middle lane right now.
100%. And we're seeing this Scion clear out some of the wards that they've placed around, and I think that's definitely the play. We don't want them to have vision of where we are. We want to be able to sneak from behind them with Talon or with Lilia and just say, hey, we're here now, and then force a fight.
Expecting some very aggressive plays.
Yeah, we're seeing pretty much everyone back. Nami back. Ornn bought his item. Ornn is also able to give his teammates masterwork items, so that's something we're going to have to look out for. You can look at the Strikebreaker, Unending Despair, and Essence Reaver all have master, and Yuomu's Ghostblade. They all have the masterwork versions of those, meaning that they're going to deal a little bit more damage because of the Ornn boosting up those weapons. So
I know, I'm a little worried on that damage output from George Fox, but
100%.
Murray State's strategy, ability, I mean, it's looking pretty hot. I'm saying they're on fire right now.
We're almost 5K ahead in gold, and it really shows. We're able to take most fights. Once again, I think as long as we see that Pantheon on the map with our minions right now, we kind of can take whatever fight we want. It's just the Pantheon being in the fight so scary for us, and we really we hate to see that. But it looks like we're going to get pick on the Nami here. Easy kill on the Nami. Actually, Nami's just going to flash out. She's going to say, no, we can't fight that. Pantheon's here. I think they still take this. Ornn just TP'd in. It's going to be a 5-man fight here.
I think Murray State's got this.
I think it's pretty even right now. Looking for the Ornn. Getting a good kill on the
able to
Nami
take
here.
this out for sure.
And our Scion just staying alive
wow,
here. First
that's
kill
a
on the
big
side
hit.
of Murray State. Second kill for Smolder. And Murray State wipes here. They go
There's only one
immediately to
left,
the
and I
Ornn.
think he's falling real
Ornn's
quick.
getting wiped out. Damage is so hot right now.
Man,
I bet
Murray
that team is
State
electric.
just-
We're gonna go get or the Lilia's gonna get this dragon, and then they're gonna move up and get Baron. As we can see, they split. So the Lilia's gonna get dragon here. They're gonna push out mid wave, while the rest of them are gonna start Baron.
I mean, with nobody to stop Murray State right now, I think they're just gonna dominate over the field.
100%.
I mean, flying, picking up that ace.
100%, and I think Lilia's going to clean up this dragon and slowly move up to top lane over here, where they're going to secure the Baron, giving them a huge gold lead and objective lead now, tying the dragons for 3 on the side of George Fox and 2 on the side of Murray State, and they're up 13 kills.
Ooh,
We're
yeah.
almost at a 10K gold lead here. This game's looking much different.
After
from
that team fight, Murray State
last
really
game.
widening the gap, not just in kills, but I mean, gold is just insane right now, and objectives are just coming up left and right now.
And we're pushing in on top lane here. As you can look, if we're looking at all the minion waves, this top lane is pushing in. The mid lane's pushing in with Baron buff now because we're next to it, and the bottom lane's pushing in. We have all 3 lanes pushed up. And as we can see, Murray State right here.
Down main right now.
Yeah, Murray State right here is going to fight mid. The only thing that I foresee being a problem is this Smolder. The Smolder stacks have finally reached the point where she can do some shutdowns. So it's going to be really scared when she groups up with her team and does stuff. But looks like they're maybe just going to get the kill on the Smolder. Kill on the Rek'Sai. Looking for a kill on the Pantheon. That's a triple kill for Murray State.
Wow,
And we're going to clean up tower.
We're
going to keep going. There's the kill on the Nami, and I think they might just end off of that kill here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think map 2 just
There's
finished
the tower
up. Murray
kill
State's cleaning
for
up.
Murray
Here comes the
State.
inhibitor. Nexus is just freaking exposed right now. I am excited
And
to see
they're
this
pushing
go
in
down.
with Baron buff to end the game. Sadly, a lot of them are low, but I don't think there's
Ooh,
much Ornn
Rango
can
falls
do
from
for
his
it.
greed.
We're going to see.
Oh,
Game is
hold
not
on.
over yet. As
George
we
Fox
see
really
Ash
holding it
starting
down.
to
He
take
gets a
it.
triple.
Triple
Whoa.
kill on this Ornn, but I think Murray
I
State
think Murray
might be able to
State
clean
still
it out
got it.
still. This is going to be a base race for the ages.
Mary's the
Rek'Sai
only one to
responding
contest
in
here,
1
but
second. Rek'Sai and Smolder are back. I think they clean up
Ooh.
here. I do not think Murray State wins here. I
Even
think
if Murray State doesn't
their
get this,
hubris
I think
hit
the
them a little
Nexus
bit.
is just wide open for the taking for next fight.
I agree. I think Murray State exposed hard. He might be able to do something here. He's
that's
going to get his
unfortunate.
respawn.
Hold
Let's
on.
see if he can do the damage.
I don't think
can't
he's
quite
got it.
get there.
It is an
Everyone's respawn time
ace
is
from
tied up.
Mary.
They were an inch off of winning. That
That's
Ornn really cleaned up
unfortunate.
there. Really impressive on that Ornn.
That was a great defense.
He held really well.
I thought it was over right there. I was wrong.
100%.
I'm so sorry.
Here is Talon, Ash, and Seraphine coming back here for Murray State. It's going to be very interesting to see the Rek'Sai and everyone else trying to get back to this game. Looking at the gold lead right now, about 7,000 up on George Fox. And also, if we're looking at the CS difference, everyone except for Pantheon is so far up on CS here. Item
You
difference
think they're just going
too.
to run it back down main, or do you think they're going to do some other
I think
play?
they'll probably group main and try to push again, but I do not think they're gonna find as much success doing that this time.
I think they're just going to look for an opportunity here, maybe get a pick,
I
and
think
then that's
they're
going to be the move.
Yeah, I think what they should do is push out the lanes in all three lanes here and just look for a kill. And they get a kill, they win the team fight, and I think they're just gonna win off of that. They're pinging. You can see in the chat they're pinging the Smolder and the Nami.
Yeah.
They're going for that Smolder. If they can kill that Smolder, they win the game, and that's just.
I think this is going to be the last fight right here.
I will say that they really need to look for this top lane here, because if you're looking at top lane, they have a whole giant minion like pushed out. So top lane and bottom lane are getting pushed out here. I do not think this game is over here,
Ooh.
and I really
they're
think that
getting a little
Murray
too
State's
greedy,
hubris
perhaps.
is getting the better of them.
George
because,
Fox really able to predict where they're going to
Yeah,
go, but
they're
they
really
2 for
not
2
looking
on the
here.
trades.
All right, they're turning this
Oh,
around, winning
there
it
we
for Murray
go.
State,
That's
and
what we
this
wanna see for the
Ornn- can this
Racers.
Ornn get a 3-kill again, like he did last time. Let's see. I think the two of them are just gonna run and go beat the Nexus.
Yeah, the pressure's
That would
too
be the
high
play
for
here.
George Fox.
We can look at them fighting, but we see the Scion here just swinging
Yeah,
away,
just taking his
looking
swing.
to clear it out, and
And,
he's
yeah,
almost there.
No one to hold up
Pentakill
against
for
Murray
the Lilia!
State.
Pentakill for the Lilia!
That is insane.
That's an insane pentakill here, and this is going to be Game 3 for the Racers.
Wow.
2-1 now, Murray State, and that pentakill for the Lilia was incredible, honestly.
That was, I mean, from both teams was amazing.
It
Like,
was-
seeing
it was-
the ace from flying, but then Mary just
Yeah.
cleaning up.
Exactly. It was looking kind of dire there for a second when they had both of their lanes pushed out, but definitely closing in there. And we're gonna see the scoreboard here. I want to see if we can see the graphs on this, because the graphs here are the damage dealt. I would really like to see some of these.
Yeah, I mean, if it loads, bro.
Yeah,
That was insane.
100%. Sadly, it doesn't look like they're going to load, but we can still look at these stats. We're looking at damage dealt. Lilia taking it with 38,000 damage, followed by looks like it's followed by our Ash with 33,000. And if we're looking at like damage blocked, their Ornn took so much damage.
Oh yeah, he was a real problem.
He was
there.
tanking, yeah. But the Scion right behind it. And if we're looking at the stuns, Scion getting the crowd control up with his stuns is super impressive for him. But that was an electric Game 3, and we're going to take a little intermission, and we'll be back for Game 4.
Oh, okay. Are you asking me? Hey.
There with Lilia. I mean, that champion has so much movement, and you're just kind of able to like weave your way through him, and dodging that orange stuns perfectly. It was very impressive.
Yeah, it was very fun, and I'm excited to see what they ban since they've been banning two of my champs every banning
Yeah.
round, and now they have to ban Lilia.
100%. That Ornn though at the end, like getting the triple kill was kind of scary. I know that we thought the game was over there, and then the Ornn kind of came back and got that triple kill, and it was like, oh yikes, we wiped, but you guys cleaned it.
Is her kit just like that busted?
She's really good. She's been on
Okay.
and
Oh.
a kid.
And
It's a very
strategy to play is the Caitlyn against their team. Especially when you look here, they're playing 3 like longer range characters and an Aurora mid. It's gonna be Alawi top, Karma support, Skarner jungle, Aurora mid, and Misfortune bottom for the red side here. And we have Gwyn here as well. It's just gonna chip away at the Skarner and Alawi, dealing true damage. So being able to kill tanks really quick. The Pike pick. Pike is also one of my favorite champions.
I'm really interested just on his art
Yeah,
alone.
he's sick. So he has a bone skewer on his Q that he can grab and pull people in.
Okay.
So he can force fights really easily, and he also has execute where he slams down on the ground, and if they're under like I think it's like 10%
30%.
health or something, they'll just die, and then everyone around you on your team will get gold as like a bounty.
Everybody gets it.
Everybody gets gold.
Wow.
So looking for a very very like powerful lane here with the Caitlyn Pike.
So I mean, if someone's like going crazy and they already have a bounty, is that bounty spread as well or no?
No, just if the Pike gets a kill, he gets a bounty, but everyone gets a cut.
Okay.
It shows up in your inventory. It'll be called the cut, and you'll get like an extra 200 gold or something, which is really good when it ramps up. And I think we'll be going into game here soon, and that's all for the draft on Murray State versus George Fox University.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Meow. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we're good now.
We are getting back to the stream here at hand, and we are loading straight into our next game. And we see the Gwyn Skarner in the jungle there. And straight away looking at the red team here, and it seems like they keep fighting over red side, which is very interesting.
Really? It might be that thing you were talking about last time.
Yeah.
Just that psychological difference. Oh, looks like
100%.
Mercy's gonna do an aggressive start.
Yeah, they're moving straight out here, and it's actually interesting because that's exactly what they did when they were on blue side as well. And the only time that they didn't do this was the time they lost the game. So maybe this is like good luck for them.
It's like it worked for them on that one map. Let's try
Yeah,
it.
100%. And we're all backing here and just going to our lanes.
I don't know. What do you think contributed to the biggest part of Mercy's success on that last map?
I think it's just
like,
the
how
bot
well-
lane playing so aggressive and not like playing safe picks. I think them being able to push up, like the Caitlyn and the Pyke being able to push up, is Pyke being able to push up. That's alliteration.
Yeah, I mean, their damage output was crazy. I
Yeah.
mean, the numbers, the charts, everything was just insane.
Yeah, they consistently got the kills there and that they need to get. And we could see Pyke playing aggressive here. And one cool thing about Pyke is if you see how he has like a gray bar, if he hides in a thing, there's a pool coming in on the Pyke. You might
Oh.
even just see a first blood here. And you can see that Caitlyn shot coming in. But if you see his gray health bar, if he stays in the bush, he heals that.
Really?
Yeah, so he's going to heal all that back right there, which is a very, very cool thing.
Does
on
the
a
healing
character like
scale,
that.
I'm assuming, as the levels grow?
So it's pretty much just consistently. If he'll take damage, it'll become gray, and then if he goes and runs away or hides for a little bit, he will get it back.
Okay.
And Alawi, honestly, is one
Oh,
of my
wow.
most hated champs top lane because she can summon tentacles that will attack you as well. And so you don't just have to worry about her, but you have to worry about everything around her. And if she starts taking a lead on you, it's really hard to clear out those tentacles and get the lead back top lane.
Definitely. I mean, those tokens look strong as well.
Yeah, they are very strong, and it's really scary to see the Alawi pick coming in because she's one of those champions that if she gets fed early like she is and playing super aggressive like she is, there's not a whole lot Sean can do about it because now she's gonna summon in and she might even get the
Oh,
first blood
Sean
here
made
for
the first
Alawi.
blood here.
And I'm not super surprised by that. Like I said, it's so hard to stop her once she gets going, and there's really not a whole lot you can do.
Oh.
But Sean just trying to clear out the last of his wave there. And then he's coming back. Pyke looking for a kill here. That was such a good try by the Pyke. Pyke might not make it out of here alive, but barely able to squeeze that out. I think late game Gwyn is going to be important to us winning against this Alawi here because Alawi sure is a scary.
I already see
character to
those
play
tentacles up top being a major issue for Sean, just clearing out. Rango able to escape, almost securing a kill, but also gets caught out.
Yeah, it looks like they're still fighting bot, fighting for this Krug here, and it's going to be a big fight bot for this Krug. As I think neither team really wants to be the ones to start it,
Yeah.
but it looks like we're just going to commit to it and say, hey, we got this in the
I
bag.
mean, you might as well. Better to risk it here.
There we
than
go.
Later.
And now we're going to move in here to this Aurora, just opting to both back instead. Our mid kind of gets a little priority here. Looking at the CS right now, obviously Alawi is incredibly ahead, and being able to just pull their soul out of their body and then just smack it with the tentacles is really scary.
I mean, he can't do much there. He's just
True.
gotta sit there and
Just keep
take it.
smacking at him. Skarner, though, coming in on the Krag.
Yeah, I see him
top.
sneaking up on him.
Gwyn is slowly making her way back, but not able to do much about it. Skarner sees our Gwyn top, and Gwyn can assume our Skarner's top. Hitting this on the thing, you can just see how much damage Sean is taking from these tentacles, and it really is rough because if you're not super used to playing against Alawi, you really can't play against Alawi. But looks like there's some fight happening middle lane, and kind of coming back on it.
Yeah, I mean, for George Fox, I mean, their pressure across all lanes is insane right now. I mean, I know it's early, but it's getting a little close to each side.
100%, and I think the early kill is really scary for the side of Murray State.
Oh,
but
here
we're
we
looking
see
for
a big fight
here. Caitlyn getting chunked down immensely. We're looking for that kill on the Misfortune, but barely able to slide away, and they're going to get the reset before our bot lane does, meaning they're going to get back faster. So that's something that we're definitely scared of here. Them just being able to back and get ready for drag. Meanwhile, we're going to be fighting for drag with a quarter of an HP on Caitlyn. And
As we hit that 5-minute mark, I mean, just 1 kill to nothing for Murray State, and just a slightly higher gold lead for George Fox by 0.5.
yeah, only about a 400 gold lead here. So
Nothing too crazy.
yeah, definitely anyone's game still. I think this first dragon fight is going to be pretty important. You can see both the bottom lanes kind of backing and getting ready to go for drag, and Gwyn backing and getting ready to go for drag. And it looks like the George Fox here is going to kind of try to force drag, or force them to fight for it at least. And I think they're actually just opting to give the drag to them because our Gwyn's going top. If our Gwyn was going for the drag, she wouldn't be going top. So I almost think they're trying to make George Fox think that they're going to take drag. Meanwhile, they're probably just going to go for grubs here.
Murray State really needing to win this one just to secure playoffs.
Yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure we have playoffs locked, but the extra point padding would definitely not be too bad. And it'd be awesome to say that they won the normal rounds.
Yeah, I think that's alone is an impressive achievement.
100%. And the Alawi just it's so rough to play against. I know.
Do the tentacles despawn?
Well,
or?
so they don't. You actually have to kill them.
Oh, that's gonna be annoying.
Yeah. So the problem is if you're not playing a ranged champ, it makes it really hard.
It's just
to kill
constant
them.
damage.
Exactly.
You can't really
she can just
stop.
pull them in and then they just keep going. And I think that the Alawi ult coming in there, and actually, so the Alawi ult, the lower you get on Alawi, the harder your ult hits for. And I think that's pretty insane thing. This Gwyn getting caught out here, it's going to be a 3v1.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
I think we just kind of eat it here.
Not able to take someone with them either.
No.
That's really sucky.
Yeah, the Skarner kill was really close, and I think, like we said, the farther we get into this game, the Gwyn is just going to hopefully outscale their Skarner and their Alawi.
I know George Fox, though they're not playing crazy aggressive, they really are able to understand Murray State's aggression alone and somehow like able to punish it even better.
Yeah, and I think Murray State in general is like we're a pretty aggressive team in terms of league, and I think like just we like to make the game go at our pace, and I think they're just realizing, okay, we'll let you go at your pace, but if you mess up, we're gonna punish you.
Yeah, I mean that's the double-edged sword of, well, we want to control like the pacing and just everything, but one false move and it's donezo.
And I think we need to work on like whenever we know how to put pressure on, and then when we need to back up, because there's a lot of times when it seems like they take some fights where like, yeah, we probably could have gotten them there, but was it really worth it? We didn't really know, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Like our top didn't really have priority there. And if we're looking at the 8-minute mark at the farm and stuff, the Silas is not that is the only one that's super ahead on CS. So and Silas is kind of running his lane. And there's the ult coming down from Aurora, pulling the Skarner into the
I think he might catch him.
Oh, so close
that's
there.
Unfortunate. That's okay.
He pulled the Skarner into the turret with his own Skarner ult.
That was a smart move.
Yeah. And the Pikes here looking for
Maybe
a
they
kill.
catch him here.
Kill on the Karma. Let's see if we can hit it. Oh, they missed Fortune.
Oh,
Kill on the
there it
Karma,
is.
though. Good kill on the Pike there, and let's see if we got a cut from that. Looks like we didn't get the Pike ult off of that, so no cuts going around for the team.
No worries. I mean, just Murray State just trying to look to close that gap in any way possible. Definitely taking
and
the
we
void
got the
grubs
void
here
grubs
as well.
here. I didn't even notice them getting the void grubs. But this dragon is dragging on too long. Just staying up this whole time, and we're really just not looking to fight it. I don't think either team really wants to be the ones to initiate that fight.
Yeah, every time we see a dragon fight, we're just like, oh, great play by Murray State or bad play by Murray State.
Stuff is going on.
There is
I
no
don't
in
think
between.
either team really wants to see that here, and we're looking at the Alawi TPing in top, meaning that they're gonna definitely have the numbers bottom if they do decide to all rotate. Sean's still having his TP up, so worst comes to worst, if it's a 4v5, he can TP down and Alawi can't really get there as quickly as he can.
Man, these tentacles are annoying.
They sure are. And the worst part is like even if you're running away from her, they'll keep spawning in, so you can see them spawn in, right?
Yeah.
And they'll just keep spawning in, and like look, one's gonna spawn in here and chase him.
Wow,
And then
that's
one's gonna spawn in
so
here and
annoying.
chase him, I think. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they barely got away, but you can see how they just kind of overrun you, and they get really out of
And
control.
I thought my game had annoying like perks like that.
Yeah.
No, that's unbearable.
Yeah. And there's the other grab for Sean
Yeah,
there.
just nothing you can do about it at all.
No, and really, you can walk kind of out of them, like out of the like range of them, but you get a slow and you still take some damage. So we're gonna see Murray State looking dragon here. I'm actually gonna kind of look at this bot lane. Looks
Yeah.
like they're coming in to try to just take here. Skarner though coming down, and so is Aurora. They actually took quite a bit of damage from this dragon here, and I think that's gonna matter in the
I mean,
fight.
positioning wise, George Fox definitely looking to have the
I mean,
dragon
they're definitely
here,
starting
but
the
Murray
dragon
State's
here, and
sneaking
they're
up
wanting
on
the
it.
dragon. And the
Oh,
Skarner coming in
here
to
we
grab our
go.
pike. But that's a fine for our team because guess what? We're gonna punish that immensely. Getting a kill
There we
on the
go. That's what we
Misfortune,
want to see. That's
or the karma, Misfortune staying alive. Kill on the Misfortune, and that's gonna
Ooh.
be dragon from Murray State.
wonderful play by Murray
Sadly,
State.
our pike goes down, but
A 1
don't
for
think
3
it
trade
really
and a dragon
matters.
in Murray State's favor.
and everyone's still looking pretty good. Apparently, there was some crazy brawling happening top lane because Alawi's really low now.
Missing a little bit of help there.
Now, the only problem I see about that is the ult here from Alawi.
Oh.
Alawi can punish this.
Sean with a big
Oh,
bonk.
good bonk. I was a little afraid here as we see the Skarner come in and he's going to grab the
yeah.
Scion. But I was a little afraid here of the Alawi ult because her ult is going to heal her for each tentacle that it hits. And it's just going to start ramping up to where she just gets all of her health back and it makes her almost unkillable. So that's something Sean's definitely got to keep notice of and watch out. But I
I mean,
think
hitting that 12-minute mark here, we flipped not only gold but kills as well,
and objectives. We have Dragon and Grubs up.
yeah, I mean,
compared
Murray
to-
State's really saying, hey, we just want to be one and done. We don't want to play another one.
Yeah, true. And we're just looking at the karma here in the Misfortune bot lane, and the Pike missing the hook. If that hook would have been huge on that.
Oh yeah,
karma.
that would have been massive.
And we're gonna see him kind of coming around here. Whenever he has that around him, he's invisible. So they can't see him even through vision. And there's
Oh,
there's
there it
the
is.
hit on Karma and the snipe by the Caitlyn. Karma's getting majorly chunked by that.
We're getting wombo combo.
And here we go, Alawi back to hitting the shit at it.
Oh yeah, the tentacle. We're all good. Oh, it's so annoying to fight against those, I assume.
Yeah, it's got to be rough.
Oh, there's a kill for Dev.
There's a kill on the Caitlyn. We're just gonna keep beating her. We're hitting the Lowy tentacles. And we got the Caitlyn going in on the Karma here. Slam in on the. We got like 3 fights happening.
Oh yeah,
there.
there's so much happening.
So there's a brawl going on mid lane. We're gonna look at bottom lane. Looks like Skarner's gonna try to come in and assist the.
I don't think they're fast enough.
They're
to
gonna
help.
grab. He's getting grabbed by
Murray
both
State
of
might
them,
get
and
punished here.
Murray State's getting majorly punished here.
Oh,
That's gonna be a kill
that's not what we
for
want to see.
George Fox, but also a kill for Murray State there on the
Ooh,
Aurora.
okay, it works out.
So, 1 for 1 there instead of getting a little kill.
It happens. We're okay with that. I think we got the better of that trade, but I think resource-wise, maybe they have just a slight overhead on that.
100%. And
State
the
really
misfortune here
Going again.
is just gonna die here. I don't see any counterplay here to this, and I just
Getting reinforced, but
yeah.
I mean, maybe a trade out.
They might be looking. Yeah, the Caitlyn might, or the Karma just looks like she's backing off. And
Oh!
we barely missed the kill on this player there.
That's so
That is very
unfortunate.
unfortunate. And he's gonna get this tentacle almost hit on him. This Skarner though is one shot. If anyone could have followed that up, that would have been such a good play.
That's okay. I mean, we got our one, but
I was say
different
sometimes
lane, different pressure.
sometimes that's just how it works, and you can see here it's the heart steal having plus 100% bathe health regen
Gotcha,
and being
yeah.
able to stack all of his health is really kind of good, especially when you're against just a normal physical attacker that doesn't really have a lot of good items for that yet. And all the Skarner does is on his W is make him have shields, so that's kind of rough for our Murray State team here.
Yeah, I think so far Murray State's really showing a promising stage up. I mean, once we see the big fights
And we're
go
looking
down.
for a hook here on Alawi. Let's see it.
Oh!
Hook the Alawi just to mess with him a little bit. He didn't really want to do
A
anything.
little bit of mind games.
But it looks like we're gonna look for Rift Herald here after we're trying to get the kill on this Aurora.
I mean, if we secure that, I think the Rift
we're not even
Herald's gonna be
securing. I
free.
think we're just going to Rift Herald after this. You can see them all kind of pinging for it, and she's trying to fight Caitlyn bot, but the Caitlyn is getting on the aggressive, going in on the misfortune, and that is a snipe for Dev there. And we're on the Rift Herald, Pike and our
Can we get 2 here?
Pike and our jungler are on it here, and we're just kind of hitting away at the Rift Herald.
Yep, there goes the Rift.
Rift Herald for Murray State, and that's going to be a free kill on this Alawi here, looks like, as well. Can't wait to see the stun and then the hook.
This is so satisfying.
This is what I'm talking about with the Alawi, though, is they really can't contest it because of her ult. She just starts hitting them, and
I want to watch them go down. I'm so tired of the tentacle monster.
Yeah, well, if we're looking here, looks like there's 1 death on the board for Alawi, and our team is 5-0 on Caitlyn. That was a crazy hook by the Silas. They know for a fact that their jungler is mid lane, meaning that all of our other lanes can kind of fight this. Our Pike's coming into and he's gonna pull them into tower again. Oh, okay.
I don't think it matters.
And the finisher for the Pike.
Wow.
Making a little cut for everyone that we can pop, and they're gonna get some gold off of that.
Dude, Murray State needs to keep up this momentum. This is perfect.
100%, and they're just gonna win Dragon off of that. They're gonna completely win Dragon off of that because of the Skarner going down, meaning they won't have access to their smite. They can try to go for a steal here, but it's just not worth it. They have to give it. Yeah. There's the Gwyn grab, and
even if they wanted to respond, there wouldn't be a point. There would just be a punish.
Yeah, that's the Kimtech Drake for Murray State. And we're gonna start by trying to look for some prio middle and prio top here. Our Caitlyn is solo pushing here while our Pike just roams, and that's definitely something you want to watch for, are these Pike roams, because Pike's one of those champions where you can really flex your support here and move around the map really stealthily and get picks off of it. So while we're just leaving our Caitlyn bottom lane to just farm and get XP, our Pike's moving around the whole map. I mean, we saw him top lane, we saw him mid, and he's just kind of running around being a menace everywhere.
I mean, I'm ready to watch Murray State just take down these towers.
Let's say we can see him right now. You can see
yeah, he's waiting for him.
Yeah, he's waiting for a pick here, and there it goes onto he missed the hook just barely. Almost there though.
That's okay.
And we get shot.
No harm, no foul.
And there's the hook, though, with the stun, following it up. Let's see if we can get a kill off of that.
Everybody's down here to
there's
party.
There's Misfortunal gone. And sadly, he's going to get away, but this Karma is not safe. We're going to probably see a tower dive here from Murray State. I take that back. Looks like they're just opting to steal their farm and just kind of get ahead.
Oh, we did lose a tower main.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but they're all kind of looking at this Aurora now going, we're not going to let you take that for free. It looks like we're looking for something.
I mean, it might be worth the trade out. I mean, a tower for maybe a potential kill setup. Yeah. I just can't tell you.
It looks like we're still fighting top, though, and Gwyn just opting, we got to run away. We can't fight this, guys. And it looks like we might just get towers bot, though.
I mean,
so close. Top did fall, and Sion and
Alawi, he gets punished here for sure.
No, Alawi's using the ult. She's gonna heal it all back. It's such a annoying playstyle. And
Murray State's got friends in this lane, I feel.
Yeah, I think we might see her go down here, and she's not getting away this time. Silas pops his flash
so
away.
satisfying.
So there's the kill on the Alawi, giving Sean some free prio. Although they're really just giving up lane mid and bot here, though, for that kill. And I think they definitely know it, because this Skarner is going to set up, and Dev is going to realize, oh, no, there's a Skarner behind me. And he gets stuck into the ult and pulled into it. He barely stays alive.
Just being dragged to his doom.
That's an 1,000 gold shutdown on the side of the other team.
That's rough.
That's really unfortunate. because I mean we still are up 3,000, but just the coming back of it.
Yeah, I mean on that 20-minute mark almost. I mean Murray State's 12-6, so literally double, and then
100%.
Goldwise sitting at 3K of a difference. But George really holding down 2 objectives, tower-wise.
Yeah, we have no towers on board. Although top and bottom are really low, we're just not able to get there. Silas stealing the Skarner ult and just looking to.
I mean, this tower just
tower
ready to fall.
barely hanging in there.
Come
It
on,
looks like
push
we're
it
just
over.
gonna run it down because they said we need this tower. We can't let you get ahead on us in towers. And Sean just
There goes the tower.
whacking these minions. Tower fell bot lane, and you can tell Sean is just brawling with this
Bonk.
Alawi top lane. We're gonna hit stuns here on her too.
A wonderful play. I see a big fight happening bottom.
Yeah, and there's Rift Herald bottom, and you can look at all these grubs top lane just kind of swarming the tower here, and we're gonna see a fight break out off of that. And we see this Skarner here.
I see just constant pinging just everywhere on the minimap.
Yeah,
right now.
100%. This is a game where like you can't really conversate everything with words, so you're like,
Yeah,
guys, let
it's
me,
just
let
like,
me figure it
hey,
out. Yeah,
over here.
Yeah.
Like, this is really important.
yeah. And it's a lot easier to be like ping it out instead of going, hey guys, we need to move in here, you know. And this Aurora is taking kind of a scary back here. Okay, she was just flourishing it, I guess. Which is really good because our Pyke and our Gwen are gonna get a back off of that. Gwen buying Nashor's Tooth, Silas buying Zonya's Hourglass, and our Pyke still ahead in damage here. We're just gonna be looking for kills and then turn those kills into some objectives here. And Gwen is so ahead on farm. If we're looking at it, 187 to 136 in the jungle. I mean, that's a jungle diff if I've seen one. And even though he's lower on kills, his farm alone is gonna take him like so far in this matchup.
Yeah.
And it looks like
the
we're
positioning
looking
here is
for
a little
fight
tricky.
here.
I don't
Going
know
in
to
on the
favor in this.
Alawi's scary, but they pop the Misfortune ult. Sion tanking it like a champ, going straight to the back line,
is that the
hitting the
move?
knock-up. Sadly, I think this is kind of rough on the side of Murray
that's okay.
State as they take the shutdown on the Sion.
It just sucks that they walk away from this.
I think they're not walking away. I think
they're going back
going,
in. Hold on.
We win this here. You can't stop us. And the Silas kind of grabbed here. They're still looking for kills.
I think them going
It's
back
not
in
a losing
might be a
fight.
mistake. Hold on.
Yet. Although they are going to have to play a little slow.
Oh!
And they get the... Oh, they almost get the pick on the Skarner.
Getting
Getting the pick on the Alawi. And this is going in. Silas is going in. That's 2 kills. 2 kills for Murray State. And everyone around this Pyke is
hold
going
on.
to cut 3
That's
kills
3.
for Murray State going in on this Caitlyn here. And that is going to be a free dragon for Murray
Wow.
State.
I mean, I saw Sean fall, and I was like, that's a tough fight. But
Yeah,
Murray State just
coming
flipping it
back.
instantly, getting a 3K.
The damage on this Pyke and the damage on
And I
this
mean, the
Caitlyn.
dragon is just done for as well.
Yeah, the bottom lane is just so good right now, and the Pyke says, no, we're not letting you come back. We're getting right back into this. And
Wow,
hitting
they're
the-
not done.
And there's the Aurora so low. There's the Misfortune low too. They're gonna have to force both of them to hit a back here, and they're just gonna probably be able to go either Baron or get at least 1 or 2 towers off of this. Mid prio is gonna be crazy right now, and Misfortune is actually opting not to back. Our middle just says, no, we're gonna back. We're gonna play it safe, and Misfortune is just gonna stay there.
I'm just saying, give Murray State a mop and a bucket. We'll clean that fight up.
Yeah, that's sure what they did. Bucket and a mop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that
That's
was some
some wet.
great gameplay for Murray State. Really just flipping
That's
that
some wet.
fight.
And speaking of mops, they're mopping up this Alawi.
Oh, a little
top
bit of
lane.
trouble emerges out, though.
We see the Gwen shredding away this health here.
Oh, these
and
tentacles
there we
are
go.
so annoying.
That's he got a 3K grab on the Skarner.
Not
and
what you want to see
Skarner's
here.
shutting down too. I think this is still super winnable on Murray State's side. I mean, I don't know. There's no reason to back up here. Silas stealing the ult on the side of
I mean,
the...
it's bold. I think
we're
it's worth
losing
the
the
shot.
Caitlyn
We
here,
might
but
as
we're
well.
winning. We're winning on Silas, and our other one goes down. Silas picks up the 2 kills. Silas sees this. He raises in a
What
glass. He
against
says,
two
"We
here?
go in here." he
But the
says,
opportunity's right there.
"Oh, he's trying to bait them. He says, yeah, we want you guys to fight me here. Come on in." Getting the getting the kills here. And we're just gonna clean up this top turret, though. There's nothing they can really do. The Skarner's looking to come in and answer it, but I mean, Skarner doesn't have his ult up. It's not like he can force the Silas. Silas is gonna run in, kill the turret, and then kill the Skarner as well. I don't know why the Skarner chose to fight this.
I mean,
Getting
it's
some
interesting.
decent chunk damage off.
I mean, Murray State, number-wise lost that, but, I mean, they pick up a turret, and it's just, I mean, it kind of evens out. I like that. That was a good fight for us.
100%. And it's 18-11 on the side of Murray State University. We got 5K, or we're 5K gold up here. Really just kind of narrowing in that lead here. We got to look for Baron here. Because they're playing.
They're setting up.
They're playing for vision on Baron, meaning that they're trying to get a pick and then just go for it. They see our Scion bottom and they go, well, we have 5 and you guys have 4. Maybe we look for Baron here. But
I think it's risky. I mean, would it turn the actual tide of this fight? Absolutely.
100%.
That's something George Fox needs right now, but right now is incredibly risky.
And this Pyke is just clearing out all of their vision, so they just spent a good minute this Lowy clearing their vision, and Pyke does it right back, but quicker. And
I mean, Murray State's going to be low in intel, but gold-wise, we've been maintaining it pretty
well,
decently.
here comes Lowy and their team back to kill their big wards here, and not be able to drop a ward on their side just because of all this stuff. I'm actually going to remove the Fog of War here so that we can see some of these stuff. So they have one thing of vision on Baron, and it looks like they're looking for something here. Let's see what the Pyke has here. The Pyke has it here, and that's a kill on the Karma for Dev. This Caitlyn running away with this game. Look at this, 8-2 and a 40 CS.
That's somebody I would have played against. I mean, for them clearing all that vision, I mean, they did not see that coming.
And then not even to mention the kills. We just got Scion here pushing bot lane with this really low turret. They're forcing this turret. They're going to have to come and respond to this. And when they respond to this turret, then they get prio mid. And it's just going to be a back and forth race. And honestly, this Scion's knock up with the Aurora, with the Gwyn coming down, they're going to look for this turret here. They said, no, we're taking this turret.
I mean, that turret's getting
matter
low.
What. And, I mean, we're just kind of looking around here in the jungle. I mean, they got, vision out the wazoo for our team. And they're just going to play in this bush. They're waiting for him to come.
They're ready.
They see the Skarner, they see the Alawi.
He does not see this coming.
And the Alawi is grabbed and
that's
done
so
for.
Unfortunate for them.
And that is probably going to confirm either
just blows up.
a Dragon or a Baron here. And, yeah, Smeagol is out of the game. Back to the Summoner, or back to the Rift.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely going to force this middle turret.
Oh, yeah. And they got numbers. They can dive this turret here. And they sadly don't have wave to push off of it. But Scion looks like he's just going to tank the wave and say, I am the wave. Bringing it in here on game 3.
Oh, Murray State's ready to burn this thing
and
down.
that's the grab on the Aurora.
Oh,
the Aurora ulti coming in. The Aurora ulti is scary. We had 2 Aurora ultis there, so none of the teams could get out from under that tower.
Oh, does she walk away?
It's really unfortunate. I think it's still definitely a winning fight. Now the Aurora's going to have to
I wanted that kill.
And they're just going to go get the Dragon off of this. I think that was a very good play because this Misfortune and this Aurora are going to have to back. And I think the Karma's backing too. There's no way the Karma's looking to fight this here. And that's 4th strike for Murray State. They're not giving them a single one. That's Dragon Soul.
A big display of power right now. Murray State practically victory walking right now, but let's not get too excited.
Yeah, I mean, we're still only up 6K gold, but this game's looking really good, and we have a ward on Baron. They do too, but
little snowman on the Baron.
Yeah, but say if they try to go to Baron, I mean, they're gonna be Murray State's gonna be the first to know, so they're gonna get punished if they try to overextend here. I think Murray State's looking for Baron here. I'm not gonna lie, at least clearing out the vision on Baron because I didn't mean to move the mini map.
Oh, good. There we go.
So they threw down the control ward here, and they know that they have it warded, but this Pyke is just lurking.
I'm just worried. I mean, Murray State's made some phenomenal plays, but as we saw last map, I mean, that one guy just getting an ace on the defense was totally unexpected. So I'm a little worried about plays.
Yeah, and I think they know what they have to do to end this game here, and I think they're just pushing out their waves, keep farming and making sure that the lead doesn't slip away from them. And they're
Oh, here we go, starting to work on
Baron.
it.
They're deciding to start Baron here, which is very interesting and very smart because they don't know they're starting Baron. As you can see, their jungler's bot lane, their Lowy back. They don't know they're on Baron until the
no
Karma
clue.
walks up, and then they go, "Oh my gosh, they're on Baron!" And then everyone tries to turn, and
It's
guess what?
too late.
It's too late.
Murray State's got the Baron.
Murray State has Baron Nashor. And they did get bottom turret off of them Baroning here, but honestly, I think Murray State's looking here to ARAM it down middle, which is run 5 people down middle and just kind of end the game here, because they can. They have Baron buff. I mean,
So we got a
their
turret
other
trade.
team isn't really standing here, and we're going to look at this fight middle here for this tower. And, I mean, if you're looking at this one minion just sitting back here and taking that
Murray State's
turret,
just demolishing
let's see the
that
next
tower.
turret. I think they're...
We get another one here. I think it'd be cool to see him run it down main again.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, the bottom lane get a little pressure
You can
just
see...
off of bots, but
Yeah, well, you can
doesn't
see
matter.
Sion back here, and it looks like he's looking to TP in mid, and it looks like or clear out bottom wave and then
Oh.
maybe TP mid. Misfortune.
another good one.
It's the misfortunal combo with the Skarner is so rough, and the
Yikes,
Silas.
a 2K.
Both of those kills are so scary, and that's exactly what you were talking about when you said that we've seen the team just turn it around. And I mean, they're closing that gap now.
Like the momentum's good, but sometimes they just roll too fast and burn out.
100%. And we're watching this Sion bot lane just kind of push up again, and I think we're gonna see some of their people shift from mid lane and top lane to look at this Sion bot, and I think we're gonna at least have to see 2 people watch him, meaning that they're gonna go away from mid, meaning that our team can respawn and have time to stop them. So we'll see how that goes here. And approaching the 30-minute mark, we're at the 30-minute mark. We're gonna be looking at the stats and stuff. Right now, dare I say it, they actually kind of have come back in the CS lead, and we're gonna actually start a fight mid here. Looks like Skarner's just gonna die
Hold
here.
on.
There's not a whole lot
Yeah,
they can do
I don't
about
think he
that.
can retaliate on that one.
The only problem with that is Skarner just got a bunch of stacks on his Heartsteel off of that. So every single time he's nearby a champion for 3 seconds and he hits them, he stacks, and so you can see he has 267 stacks here. And the more stacks he has, the more health he has. And so he did die, yes, but the stacks there I think was pretty huge. And it looks like we're maybe just looking to end here.
Yeah, I mean, statistically, it's been great for Murray
And
State
that's
on
a
this
kill
map.
on Aurora. Aurora
Oh,
hitting
yeah.
Barney's hourglass. Give her a few seconds and she's out and she's
Not a lot
dead.
of defense from George Fox.
We're looking to end here, and I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, yeah, that Nexus
But
is going
I'm pretty
down.
sure that this Nexus is going to fall here. 2 people up, and they got 13 seconds. Look at that Sion coming
I
in
think
here.
that's playoffs, boys.
Whacking. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be a match point for Murray State here, killing the Nexus. And possibly ending
That's
this
the
set.
game.
And that's game for Murray State.
Murray State just dominating a 3-1 victory
Only
here.
dropping 1 round here is pretty impressive. And that's going to be a major win for Murray State, sending them straight to the grand finals. Or not grand finals, but to playoffs for nationals. And just a little look at some of the stats here. We'll pull it up on League. 41,000 damage on
Yikes!
Caitlyn.
Who's
That's
the second?
A lot of damage. Second most,
35.
looking like it was their Lowy. Their
A whole
Lowy
6K
doing a lot of
difference.
damage. And I think we're gonna line up an interview here. Our computer guy is gonna go grab someone that we can interview here. But we have Sean on the stuns here, and you can see he just took so much damage on Alawi.
Yeah.
He took so much damage. But that was very impressive. And just as a little thing, we were locked in for this, but just to show here, 240 points, most points in all the divisions is super impressive. And I think I'm going to slide out of the way here, and we're going to get an interview with one
Oh
of our
yeah,
winners
the
here in a
league
second.
team's just having a glorious run. I mean, this season's been literally impressive. I didn't get to
Incredible.
watch a lot of early season, but like tuning
Incredible.
into late season's been great.
Yeah, 100%. And we're going to slide out here so that
Let's
some
see who we
new
get.
people can get in.
We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, Murray State Racers. League of Legends team dominating with the 3-1 victory. So how do you feel about this? How did it feel winning that game?
Not gonna lie, we have not scouted a team more than these guys. Our captain, he said it was almost like an obsession with making sure that we were like as prepared as we could have possibly been going into these guys. They were undefeated during their entire regular season. Like they didn't drop a single game. I mean, we were too, but we at least dropped a game. So we were like, wow, these guys are gonna be tough. But I think a 3-1 victory was probably the least expected. We thought it was gonna be at like maybe at least a game 5, but I don't know.
I mean, there was a lot of emotions, especially on that third map. We were watching and we're like, wow, like Murray State's going everywhere. I mean, how does it feel going to nationals?
I said it as soon as we won. I said, guys, after that, I am feeling really good about being top seed at nationals, and we honestly, we'll have to see, but we might be able to take this one home and join our R6 team with a nationals trophy.
For sure. I'm really excited for that.
We're pumped.
Do you have any who would you say was the best player tonight?
Uh,
Who really like put on the weight and carried? Anybody specific? It's just kind of the whole team?
I don't know. It was, I mean, Dev Elements, Ethan, he definitely did a lot of he did a lot last game. That last one. I mean, I feel like I did fine, but I think overall Sean did do pretty good for with all the games that we won. And I honestly, you kind of said it's kind of hard to crown an MVP.
Yeah. No, I
we all
totally
did.
get
We
that.
all carried our weight.
Yeah,
like
because I mean,
Mason
in
was
a
saying.
big team game like that, I mean, there's so much lane pressure, so much things to worry about.
I think we were all playing our roles to near perfection. There were a couple misplays, but
It happens.
it happens. But hey, we got there in the end, 3-1.
I mean, for George Fox, any MVPs that stuck out? Anything that like really just stabbed you in the side and said, "Ah, this guy's annoying"?
We were their jungler. Their jungler for sure. Their jungler and their top laner. Those were their jungler especially is who we were really worried about going into it. So we were trying to give Victor like the counter picks to make sure that make sure he had like as good a time as he possibly could for this because that's what we noticed whenever we look back at some of their previous matches is that their jungler kind of carried them through a lot of them. So if we can shut that down, we can kind of just pick apart the rest of their team, and I think that's kind of what we ended up doing.
I think scouting really put
absolutely.
you guys in a great advantage.
Big ups to Rango Mason for he's always been on top of it, and honestly, I love that. It really I love it.
Nah, that's good. Other than that, congratulations. You guys played phenomenal, and that's it for the Murray State. Oh, sorry, we have one more interview after this. Apologies. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, Murray State. I got another interview for you. So how does it feel winning that game 3-1?
It feels good, I thought we were gonna lose at one point.
Was it on that third map when you guys got
Yeah,
really aggressive?
that third map was rough. We picked a lot of characters that were really good early, and they had some that were really good late, and we just didn't win the early, so it was a hard game.
I mean, it worked out eventually in your favor. You guys really recovered from that. I see. You excited for nationals at all?
I'm excited for nationals, dude. I think Rylan said we're the top seeded. We have the most points for nationals. We're ready to win. We're ready to go out there. We're gonna get the is it the second trophy for the school?
Oh yeah.
At the beginning we were talking about a secret weapon, and I think we have what it takes to win nationals.
Can you tell me what the secret weapon is?
Yeah, it's me.
Well, there you have it, folks.
No, I'm kidding.
Nah.
Everybody on the team played well. Mason, I'd like to thank Mason for putting everything together. He's been scouting their team all week. He's probably put in more hours than anybody looking at everything, and he's organized everything. He earns the team captain title. I think we all did good. Sean stepped up today. I will say we've had some tough performances in the top lane, but Sean stepped up. He took advantage of that Alawi, and he did good. I think he did a good job.
For sure. I mean, like, for someone who doesn't know the game, like, the rank difference, I wouldn't even know.
Yeah,
because, I mean, he really, like,
especially for the rank. I mean, we've put Sean up against all types of lanes. We put him up against Diamond 1, which is, like, top 3% in the game. And I think the highest rank on our team is, like, top 13%. So, we've put him up against some tough lanes, but Sean pushes through. If there's one thing Sean's good at, he's good at bouncing back and not giving up. So,
Gotcha.
And everybody did good. Like I said, that was an amazing series. I think we did a good job.
Yeah, that was wonderful team play overall, I feel like. Do we have any more interviews? Well, that's going to be the last of the interviews. I think we're going to close up the stream here. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you in Nationals.